Hey, so I'm real sleepy for some reason. I'm feeling kind of, I don't know, sleepy. It's just something about the star. Okay, the Ace of Pentacles was on the bottom. I mean, the Ace of Cups was on the bottom. And right here, when I went over to do like this to shuffle them, these fell out. Then the star just fell out in my lap, so it was on the top. But it was the Ace of Cups. It says it's the King of Cups, the Page of Wands, and the King of Pentacles. So somebody got, it looks like this King of Cups got some kind of like money to give to the star. This Queen of Pentacles, the star. Yeah, I'll take what resonates. I'm sorry, my allergies are just, and it's really hot out here today, so I feel kind of sick. Y'all take what resonates. Alright, what does collective need to know? What does collective need to know right now? Here and now. It says, somebody's fixing to give you something. Gifts. Somebody's fixing to show you adoration, collective. Bottom of the deck says the Queen of Swords in the world. With the Page of Swords. Something to do with your, it was written. Signing something. Somebody wants you to sign a contract. Somebody wants you to sign a new contract. This is King of Wands. Could be a Leo. It says, yeah, they got an offer for this Empress. I'm telling you. It says something that you're the only one that fits the bill. You're a hard worker. I'm telling you. Okay, so tell me what else. Oh, this fell out. Something to do with the Five of Wands. Some type of competition. Is lazy. Some kind of competition was trying to get your spot or take your place, and they turned out to be lazy and not wanting to do the work. So tell me, look, it says something about, it's somebody, it looks like a family member. Somebody you was close to was trying to stop you from getting an opportunity and take your opportunity. But they don't fit the bill because they're lazy. I'm telling you. Tell me what collective needs to know. It says it's King of Wands, King of Cups. It says Ace of Wands. It's some kind of serendipity. Has being divinely guided to give you something. To give you this contract or give you this, whatever it is that somebody took trying to replace you. Look, you can't be replaced. I'm telling you, this person, whoever's trying to take your place is like lazy, not hardworking, untrue, not authentic. They usually like got a problem with the word, like griping about it and shit. Okay, so take that as it resonates. So, all right, what do we got here? We got the Hermit. Somebody's out on their own. It's Queen of Swords. It says the King of Swords is right behind you. It says with some type of offer. Okay, what kind of offer does this King of Swords want to offer the collective? King of Wands, King of Swords wants to offer you something. He's trying to become the Emperor here. Whoever this is, the King of Swords, King of Cups, King of Pentacles, and King of Wands. It's all the same person. He's like elevated and trying and stepping into his leadership role. Look, something to do with work. Stretched out, something stretched out. Stretched too far out. This is the sun and the moon. There was some kind of clash, ego clash. Could have been within self. They feel burnt out, stretched out with this work. It looks like they want to start something new and wants to expose it, but the light, something shining a light on something. Okay, says this King of Pentacles wants, look, blindly. It looks like they could have been listening to rumors and they cut them out. They said, fuck y'all. Y'all are shit, man, compared to collective. Like, this person cut out some kind of rumors about you. I'm telling you, no competition. You're the bomb diggity, okay? And this person feels like they broke your heart. It's your emperor. You left. You ghosted this emperor. I'm telling you, they're looking for you. Somebody's looking for you. 6 of Swords, King of Wands, 7 of Pentacles, and 8 of Swords. With the truth. Why is this emperor stuck? It says the truth and the justice. Truth and justice. Why are they so stuck with this truth? They have some kind of truth. They had like an aha moment that you outshine all the competition. And look, the biggest thing is they was trying to get you to be in a group. Like, this person likes to fuck. I'm just saying. I mean, and they will with everybody. But it ain't about sex. I'm telling you, it's not about sex. It's about you are meant to receive this opportunity. Okay? And when you kept denying this person sex or whatever, they got mad. I'm telling you. They got mad and, like, attacked you. Or sent others to attack you. It says the Page of Pentacles. Some kind of let me get my book. Seeing the big picture, having an aha moment. This person is seeing the big picture that you're the one. You don't have to be with this person romantically. They know that you're the fit for this, whatever this opportunity is. The other people were trying to outweigh you, okay? And it was distracting them because they was giving them sex. You wasn't. You understand? This person was, the lazy person was giving it up. You wasn't. So it outweighed the options through that. I'm sorry, y'all. It's hot. My allergies are messed up, okay? I got allergy problems. I'm allergic to everything. And today they're messed up. Something must be growing today, so y'all forgive me, okay? I keep getting real hot in here. But I can't hardly drive because I'm real sleepy because of my allergies. It's crazy. I didn't sleep good at that truck stop, at that rest stop last night. Anyway, let's find out more about this. Okay. Is collective interested in this opportunity unromantically? It says the King of Swords. Some kind of, look, there's, this person looks like they want to offer you some type of an opportunity. Is collective even interested in this opportunity with this King of Swords? It says King of Cups, King of Swords. Tell me. You're open to the opportunity. You don't feel like a big no or anything. You're open to it. You're wide open to some type of opportunity. But I don't think romantically you're open to it completely. Is collective open to this opportunity completely, romantically and unromantically? Queen of Wands, you manifested it. You may have even told the person, I'm not looking for that. I want love. I'm looking for love. I'm not looking for sex. I'm looking for love. You might have told them that. I guess it says something about the Two of Wands. Okay, Queen of Wands is confident, leadership, social butterfly. Somebody may have just seen you. They're a fan. I'm telling you. Somebody may have just noticed you or seen you, and they're a fan, okay? It says this card symbolizes a time when you or someone around you embodies the qualities of a confident, charismatic leader. It signifies a magnetic and vibrant personality that draws people in. The Queen of Wands encourages you to embrace your inner strength, exude self-assuredness, and take on leadership role with grace and warmth. Somebody wants you to be the boss for sure, okay? The Two of Wands is planning, choices, and visions. You manifested this. You have some type of idea of what else you want to do besides the work that you do on your mission. Okay? It says the card signifies a moment of decision and contemplation where you stand at a crossroads holding the world in your hands. It encourages you to explore your options, expand your horizons, and envision your future with clarity. The Two of Wands, it symbolizes the power of choice and the potential for embarking on a new journey. It invites you to make decisions aligned with your long-term goals and aspirations. So you're lining something up, you're manifesting it, and it's drawing the opportunity into you because this person's been watching you, and they chose somebody else because you weren't like putting out. You might not even know them. I mean, they might have been somebody that was just like showed some kind of slight interest or something because they're used to women coming to them. I'm telling you, see? They're used to women coming to them, and you wasn't even. You was like, oh, hell no. I'm telling you, you didn't just come like grovel at their feet to be with them. And they don't like that. Well, you left. You took yourself out of the equation. You said, there's no competition. Wait till I leave. Find out. Look, got him upside down. Something started falling apart after you left. It says some kind of collaboration with this person that he chose is lazy. They don't want to do the work. They just want the benefit of it. They just want the benefit of the work. They don't want to do the work. Look, they're lazy. Man, I'm trying to tell you. Okay, so what is his plan on giving collective this opportunity? What is his plan? It says the moon. He's working on a plan. He's working on that. He's building confidence or something is what it looks like. Using his intuition. I'm telling you, he's working on a plan. He's been praying about something. He changed his beliefs. People say that. Okay, so now what? He changed his beliefs and following the guidance of God. It says 8 cups. He's out. He's hunting you. He's looking for you. Okay, well, it's not that fucking hard to find collective. They're on a damn fucking social media. It's not that fucking hard to find collective. What the fuck? Like, that ain't hard to find collective. So what do you mean? Says the Queen of Wands. You'd keep moving. Spirit, you're so right. What the fuck? Keep moving, but still it's not that hard to find collective. Your own social media, that don't move. Your body can move, your physicalness can move, but you can be found. You're not that hard to be found. Like, just contact on social media. It's not that hard. So that's some kind of bullshit if you ask me. Look, they say something about holding back because they feel stupid for picking this lazy person over you. They had a choice. It says you're going to get some kind of justice for being consistent and, look, not giving up. It says judgment is for you. You're the one that this emperor wants. For the boss, to be the boss. This has something to do with your gifts. Look. You were kind to this emperor. He was kind to this emperor even though you didn't know him. Like you didn't know him like that. He can't forget you. Sees you as an earth angel. You might have been around like a group of people or something to that effect. Maybe you don't even fuck with these people, but you was around them for a reason. For whatever reason that you was around them. Okay? And this person was like, what is she doing around them? Okay? Because this person's already noticed you prior to this. Look. Because they seen you on your social media. Or somebody's pointed you out to them. But they couldn't understand what you was doing around them people. You was doing around them people because you didn't have no other choice. And you was trying to get shit done. They just assumed something about you. They assumed wrong? Yep. They assumed something wrong about this high priestess. Somebody told them you was a witch or some bullshit, man. You ain't no fucking witch. An oracle's not a witch, y'all. At all. Says there's no kind of competition. 5 of Swords. You're the one that they want. You're the one that they want. You're the one that they want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You're the one that they need. Oh, yes, indeed. 5 Swords in reverse. Says resolutions, reconciliations, and release. It says the 5 Swords in reverse suggests that there's an opportunity to mend a relationship, resolve a disagreement, and let go of the tension that has been present. The 5 reversed serves as a reminder to seek peaceful resolutions, practice forgiveness, and work towards healing any emotional wounds caused by conflict. It encourages you to find a path to mutual understanding and cooperation. Because somebody misread you, in other words, because of rumors. They know what the energy was saying, but they don't know, they was listening to their rumors. They weren't listening to what their energy was telling them. And they picked this other person that was lying on you. You understand? Because this other person wanted that position that for somehow this person knows about, like the one that wanted your position, they know how this emperor feels about you somehow. But he's not an emperor yet. He's in the four kings energy. He's not an emperor yet. He's just bouncing out his 4 kings. Because the last 2 was his logic and his heart. Because when you met him, it was all about the King of Wands. Okay? And somehow he's changed it. Is he undercover and he couldn't say anything? It says the Hierophant. Something about traditions and religion. He's changed his religion. God dang. You've turned this person to God. Plain and simple. Now they think you hate them. This person thinks you hate them because you told them you hated them. Maybe, I think. The collective tell this person that they hated them. It says Temperance card. It's something to do with maintaining the balance between 1 foot on the earth and 1 foot in the spiritual realm, because you This collective being in the presence of this person, like face to face, like, let me ask, has collective had a conversation with this person? It says the Queen of Pentacles. Somebody sees you real strong. God, dog. Says you may have been telecommunicating with them. This person's been dreaming about you. They've been dreaming about you. What are they dreaming about, collective? The Hierophant says guidance and spiritual knowledge. They've changed their beliefs. It says they remember dreaming about you when they was a kid. They might have seen your face when they was a kid in a dream. That just gave me a big trigger, y'all. Says the Hanged Man and the Four of Swords in reverse. Somebody refusing to surrender. Somebody's dreaming about you, man. I'm telling you, they dreamed about you when they was a kid or something. And remember, it triggered them when they saw you. I'm telling you. The Hangman and the Four of Swords in reverse. This is like something just meant to be. But how? How is it going to happen? It says resistant to change, stubbornness, and stagnation. They were refusing to believe it was you. Somebody was also like giving them those vibes because they know they were doppelganging you. Do you understand? Like there was somebody else that was giving this person those vibes from some kind of characteristics that they remember in a dream. But you were giving them those vibes too. Okay? And they were like being stubborn. Knowing that you're the one. Because this other person was showing interest. You're not even trying to show interest. If they think you're going to come after them, they fucking out their mind. They crazy. It suggests that you may be holding on too tightly to your current perspective and resisting the need to change. Hangman serves as a reminder to let go of resistance, allow new insight to emerge, and embrace more open-minded approaches. Four of Swords in reverse. Y'all even bought me some allergy medicine because I could feel it this morning. I feel sick. My nose feels like I can't even describe it. It's not stuffed up. But my eyes, everything feel funny. Y'all just take what resonates, okay? This says burnout, exhaustion, delayed healing. This person delayed their healing by choosing that other person, and they know it. Okay? I'm telling you, they know it. They know that they fucked up. Now they feel stupid. The collective has... Apparently you've talked to them. Apparently you've been around this person. But your energy was real high. You may have been on guard. You may have been in a state of defense because of the situation that you may have been going through. Because you were going, they keep you in a situation, trust me on that. But you may have been on like high guard and not open and not willing to be open. Like wasn't even trying to even, because you had work to do. You had shit that you needed to be done. You had to take care of some stuff. Sorry, my brain came out. I was sleeping back there. Sweating like a motherfucker in here too, but I couldn't help it. I had to take a nap. Alright. Anyway, was collective on high guard when around this person, like feeling defensive? Says the Hierophant. Bottom of the deck says the Two of Swords. Oh, I already went to it. Let's keep getting. What the fuck? I went to the Hierophant, thought it was the Hermit, it turned it, and now went past it. That's what they did. Oh. What did you say? I'm not in a van, retard. This ain't a van. That's how much you know, ain't it? Smart ass. Seen how fast you fucking changed your fucking mind, though, when I looked up, huh? The Hierophant and the Two of Swords says tradition, guidance, spiritual knowledge. Look, you were on defense. I'm telling you, and you were guarding your energy from this person. Like you thought they was part of. Look, just like you thought they was part of that crew. You thought they was part of that crew. I'm telling you, and y'all were both on like you know, defensive. I'm telling you. Two of Swords. It's some type of stalemate choices. It says the card symbolizes a time when you're faced with significant decisions and you may find yourself in an impasse and able to move forward without making choices. The blindfolded woman in the card signifies the importance of relying on your intuition and inner guidance when making decisions. It says carefully weigh the options and remain impartial and seek balance between opposing forces. It symbolizes a period of uncertainty and the necessity of confronting your choices. The stone bench, it signifies a pause or a temporary halt as decisions are contemplated. Yeah, I don't live there anymore. Because I paid my rent on time and took care of my responsibilities, I got kicked out. Look, and you something about leaving. Y'all are both on some type of defense and going your separate ways. Okay, what does collective need to know about that? This is the Two of Wands. You're ready for the world, collective. You're ready. You're ready to step out into the world. You just keep getting these little fucking glitches, man. It's like because God wants you to team up with this other half. That's what it sees. Yeah, I know. It really sucks. And this motherfucker didn't even give my deposit back because the place was full of furniture when I moved in it, and no new refrigerator, no new stove, no new nothing, no paint, no nothing. It was just nasty. And I had to clean it and everything. And I didn't ask for that furniture. I didn't ask for none of that shit. It was real heavy stuff. And because I left it there, he refused to give me my $500 deposit back. Refused it. Said he bought that furniture for me. Why was it already in there the day after I lost my apartment if it was bought for me? I hope you're fucking watching, murderer. Anyway, it says you're about to get some kind of victory. You're about to cross the finish line. You're ready for the world, collective. This person may not have been ready for the world, but God wants you to do something with a team. Somebody, a teammate. Look. Looks like two people are a perfect match. And there's somebody keeping on putting blocks. So what I just have got out of my mouth, there's some kind of decision to make. I'm telling you, there's no, hey, Miss Kate, how are you? There is no kind of competition. You're not lazy. You're willing to do the hard work. I'm telling you. And somebody wants to make you the boss, even over that fucking doppelganger. Okay, so they want to make collective the boss, but they can't come to collective and speak because of some kind of fucking immature disagreement because both parties were going through some shit. So something's gaining strength. Alright, tell me. What? What's the advice? It says the devil, be playful. That's your advice, be playful. Hey, Miss Kate, how you been lately? Hadn't seen you in a while. Your name came out in the letters last night. Or this morning. Doug came out. Trying to think of everything that come out. Doug, Kate. I don't know. You have to look at the reading. It was interesting. Whoa, be playful. What else advice do you got for collective? It says the King of Cups in reverse. Man, that swear, that looks like some kind of setup. Forging. This King of Cups forged something. That's why he ain't able to come to you. That's the advice. He forged something. Look, 4 cups in reverse. He forged something. That's why he can't face you. Now they're trying to fix something. These people are trying to fix something on what they did. They're trying to fix it. Okay. Haven't been too great myself. I mean, I'm alright. I'm doing okay, I guess. Well, I mean, I'm alive and my vehicle's fixed. Like, all the way, completely. But I'm broke as a joke because of it. And it's just the beginning of the month. And it's kind of, I don't know, disheartening and disappointing, I guess. But, I mean, my car's fixed, so what can I say? I even got new windshield wipers on the damn thing, so. Other than that, my allergies are just bothering me real bad today, and it's hot outside, and I don't really have no place to go. Because I'm tired of dealing with these fucking lying motherfuckers that keep offering me fucking help or whatever, and they're not helping. It's like they're trying to drain my energy or something. So, I don't know. It says introspection. Somebody forged something and they're feeling guilty over it. I'm telling you, this King of Cups forged something and they're feeling guilty. Could be a brother, could be a dad, could be an uncle, could be a romantic. It could be just a person that you know and they feel guilty about it. Okay. Okay. Anyway, it says, you're seeking solitude to focus on what truly matters, but it's essential to communicate your needs for a long time, to avoid appearing disinterested in others. Use this introspective phase for self-assessment and evaluating upcoming projects. Be mindful of time constraints. Avoiding external challenges is temporary, and consider the impact of your actions on those close to you. This person feels guilty as fuck for forging something. They forged something. They may have claimed you on their taxes or something. They don't want to confess it. They're embarrassed. This person don't want to confess that they took from collective because they acted like they was better than collective. Yeah, they took something from you. It says now they're trying to make some kind of penance. They're trying to make some type of, because they know they made you struggle. This person knows that they made you struggle by choosing that path. That's the Empress, by the way. Because this was yours. Somebody forged something. It was on its way to you. Some kind of job or something. They were supposed to share it. Look, this Two of Wands is very dominant today. And we got the Five of Swords in reverse again. We got planning, choices, and visions with the Five of Swords in reverse. resolutions, reconciliations, and release. It encourages you to find a path of mutual understanding and cooperation. So they're going to confess. What's the outcome? Some kind of victory. You're extraordinary, collective. You change people's lives by being consistent in your beliefs. Look, don't beat yourself up because you're all alone, because something's about to big time change about that. Tell me what's about to change for collective. What's... It looks like you've overcome some type of disappointment, because it went from the 5 of Cups to the 9 of Wands. So it looks like you've overcome some kind of disappointment. So what's the outcome? Oh. It says the 3 of Hearts. And I mean, why do I call that the 3 of Hearts? The 3 of Swords, y'all. Could have sworn one fell over before then. Nope. The 3 of Swords, it says you're taking some kind of control, or they are. They're going to take some kind of control over it instead of just letting themselves sit in a heartbreak. They're going to take some type of action. They're going to think about self and not about the people that are around them. It says healing, release, and forgiveness. It suggests that you are in a process of overcoming emotional pain, finding closure, and forgiving those who may have caused you harm. The 3 of Swords serves as a reminder to prioritize your emotional well-being, release lingering pain, and move towards emotional healing and resolutions. It encourages you to find inner peace and closure. Okay. Is everything okay? Says some kind of secret is you're about to receive, some kind of gift. It's about to be revealed. For taking your power back. Look, no more struggles. It says the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune and the Death card. The old is out. If you can forgive that past feelings, or look, this says 154 and 514. I mean 415. It says 154 415. That's significant. Go look up the meaning of that and post it on the community. Somebody, either 154 or 415. Both of them if you want to. This is some kind of battling with something's coming to an end with all this anxiety and not knowing and being unsure. You're about to have complete clarity. It says the Page of Coins is about to see the big picture. They want to make you fucking leader, man. They're going to give you some kind of money to offer first. They're going to give you some kind of offer. It doesn't have to be money. Maybe a place to stay. This is, I'm telling you, you're going to get some kind of offer to come balance something out. But they want to offer you a contract. We got the Fool, the 2 of Coins, and 6 of Swords with the Star. They want to offer you some kind of contract. Because men aren't witches, they're warlocks. Does that make sense? Just like you call us women, you're a man. Same difference. But I'm not a witch, and I don't practice witchcraft, and I'm not drawn to it. Thank you. Wow, Kate. Woo. Oh, Lordy mercy. Well, you probably need to do it. You don't need to stay. Started feeling controlled. I'm sorry. Like they didn't want you to do nothing. You had to do what they wanted to do. I'm sorry. Look, you're still the Queen of Cups, baby. Look. Do it now. Don't, I mean, because, oh, I know there's reasons you want to leave. I know for sure there's reasons you want to leave. Is it that you want to leave or you don't want to marry? Because it was all sudden, it was like a whirlwind. It was like a, couldn't even think straight. But I mean, in the end, it's your free will. But I'm gonna get you a card, Kate. See what it says. Give Kate a card. Kate, you got 4 cards. It says you already know. You feel trapped and controlled. And that's not for you. It says you know better. But you're going to get something out of it. You're going to get something out of this experience that you've been in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're going to get something out of the experience, though. Like you're going to gain something, but you feel trapped. You feel trapped. Man. And now you're not. Amen. Because it's telling you, use your intuition. Use your intuition. That's what it says. It's telling you to use your intuition. Something about your destiny. Hold on a minute. Okay. So she's going to use her intuition. You can bet on that. It says something about hard work. You're going to have to move all your stuff and all that. That's the part that they don't want. You don't want to deal with having to move your stuff and stuff. Because that would be obvious that you're leaving. So you still have some type of look. You still have some type of attachment because you don't want them to know you're leaving. You just want to be gone. You still have an attachment to it. You're still attached, darling. But you're about to be free because you know self-love, baby. You already know self-love. And you're going to set yourself free. You know you have options. But you're attached. There's too many of this. He's definitely addicted to sex. Yeah, you can choose. That's usually the choice. That's usually the choice. Yeah, I left all my behind many times. Look, and then got a whole bunch. It's telling you to listen to your spirit. I'm telling you, we got the Temperance, the World card, and a new collaboration for a new love. You're going to leave. Is she going to leave the situation? Yep, victory. Knight of Wands. You're going to take the ring, too. The devil in reverse. Says you're going to take all your shit, too, but you're going to run like the fucking wind. You're going to time it just right. I'm telling you. The devil in reverse. So you already know what you want to do. You already, you knew, you was already like, oh God. And God made you a way out. God made you a way out. And the watch, right? And God gave you an option on the way to give you a way out because you might have done something hastily. But he gave you an option. You know what I mean? It says that liberation, breaking free, and release. The devil in reverse means liberation, breaking free, and releasing the entanglements. It suggests that you are on the path to breaking free from bondage and overcoming temptations. Reverse, the devil card serves as a reminder that you have the power to release yourself from negative influences and regain your senses of freedom. It encourages you to find inner strength and make choices that lead to liberation. You're leading to liberation. Devil in reverse, baby. Breaking free, and you taking what? You getting taking it. It's yours. He gave it to you. You don't have, I mean, it ain't stealing it. You're just gonna take what he gave you. Okay, look. You don't need to worry about him. I mean, like, if you're worried about him, you don't need to worry about him. You need to worry about you. It's just the Ace of Wands, the Magician, and celebrating. What's the Ace of Wands there? Divine's giving you a way out, an option. It says you're going to talk to somebody new, possibly a lawyer. Judgment, it says. You may be talking to a lawyer. That might lead to love. No, you're going to get paid. You may be... There might be something more sneaky going on there than you possibly think, Kate. Did this man steal something from Kate? It says the Knight of Pentacles. You might be talking to a lawyer, Kate. About this partnership. Look. What else? It says the Tower. 10 Swords in reverse. You're going to find out something, baby. It says the Tower and the 5 of Cups in reverse and the 10 Swords in reverse. It's going to make it real easy for you to let go. Yeah. You have evidence. It's going to make it real easy for... Is Kate going to end up getting everything out of that? You may not have to leave. Because he did something with these collaborations of these other people. Look. It's saying, look, you may not have to leave. You may choose to leave, but you don't have to. Because you might get to sell the house and everything. Completion, fulfillment, and wholeness. 5 of Coins in reverse. It says, recovery, assistance, and reaching out. This lawyer might help you. I'm telling you, because you're going to talk to somebody. It's something to do with the law. It says, it suggests that you or someone you know may be slowly emerging from a difficult situation and finding solutions to financial or physical challenges. Reverse 5 Pentacles serves as a reminder that support is available and encourages you to reach out to others, offer help when possible, and seek the resources and assistance needed to improve the circumstances. So you may be getting a some type of... This really looks like... God dang, it really looks like that you may be talking to somebody in the legal profession and it turned into some type of romance, like not a forced romance, something that, you know, he thinks y'all are still married. He's taking advantage of the situation. I'm telling you, if y'all's money is mixed up together, he's dipping in it. He's dipping in your money. He might put a block or something on your bank account or something. You already know what it is. You already know what it is. Alright, what else? Anything else? What's the final advice for collective? You already know what's up, Kate. He might be talking to a lawyer to get shit done. Says the devil. The Seven of Cups. You may decide just to walk the fuck away. Look, yes, you may just decide to walk away from that situation and just go to the new situation. The Strength card, look, I was seeing it in this, something about staying golden. Because you're going to be just fine either way. Yeah, that's funny. Life is funnier than fucking, look, it says, look, you're just surrendering to it. You're not even, it says you got some kind of idea of this new start because you don't know that person. You don't know that lawyer guy or whatever, but yeah. Should collective kind of flirt back. I mean, it says something about, hold on, this is the Six of Pentacles in reverse. Let me see why it says that. Selfishness, greed, and inequality. I'm telling you, this person's in your bank account. Y'all got a joint account? Or your account, and he said he's your husband. I'm telling you, he's dipping in your money on the sly. You're about to break free from that, so don't worry about that. Alright. Let me see what else we got here. Let me see what else. You know that the question about your job and all that. Okay, I will in a minute. If you just let that go, if you went and did that interview and all that shit, and you did it good and all that shit, just forget about it and keep whatever searching or whatever, and you'll hear about it. I'm talking to you, fool. Pay attention. Fucking dumbass. Man, ooh, are you just here to harass me? I was telling you about your fucking job. You gonna ask me again when I get the job, How long's it been? How long's it been since you applied for the job? How long's it been since you applied for the job? Okay, I'll just get you a fucking card. Is this person gonna get that job? I don't feel like it. It says the Two of Batons. You trying to get a job you don't really want. What you worried about getting it for then? You started walking forward only to come across a sign with a large X on it. Reading no trespassing. No, you're not going to get the job. Unless you inquire about it. Have you inquired about it? Have you said, yeah, I come up there last week to get this job? Or something like that. Because it says you're going to get a no. Unless it says you need to decide to take what action. You need to decide what action to take next rather than just giving up. You're invited to put a little effort into a slightly longer path around the blockage. So you need to work on the modest plan. So what you need to do, it's not Easter. Easter not till April 10th. But anyway, what you need to do is inquire about it. Show some interest, and that'll make them trigger. Like, well, this is the only person that's called us back and asked us, or whatever. And just show some interest, because what I feel like has happened is they already hired somebody in your place. where you did, I mean, they already hired somebody, but they're not working out. They're not doing too good in this week. And if you call, you'll get the job. But if you don't, you won't, it'll be nothing. If you inquire about it, you'll get the job. What do you, okay, somebody wanted me to pull one card for them. Let's see what we got. Sunflower Rose. Okay, let's pull a card for Sunflower Rose. You give a lot to your family and friends? Or they just take a lot? You inquire about the job again. Yeah, I come up there and fill out an application Friday, and I was just finding out if y'all made a decision or not. That's how. Are you 10? Like, are you 10 years old? You ain't never tried to find a job? You just call the place and say, yo. Okay, then. You're probably not getting the job. I'm just telling you. You got excuses. You're not getting the job. You're too lazy. You're too lazy. You don't show no interest. Okay, the Sunflower Rose. Here's you a card. Temperance in reverse. Justice. Something is upsetting you in your spirit over some type of injustice. Temperance in reverse for Sunflower Rose. Oh, not out of that deck because it don't have reverse. Something feels, I don't know, like you want to make some kind of injustice fair. It says imbalance, excesses, and discord. You're in some type of fighting or some type of, then why the fuck you asked the motherfucking question in the motherfucking first place? Have you gotten the job in the last week? Well, apparently you're not getting it. Okay? Alright, Sunflower Rose. It says, the temperance card in reverse may indicate imbalance, excess, or discord. It suggests that you may be struggling to find middle ground and experience disharmony in your life. It serves as a reminder to seek equilibrium, reduce the excesses, and restore harmony. What, did they hate on you because you was like on drugs and shit? Your family like disowned you and shit because you was on drugs or something? Well, get off of drugs and get back straight in balance. Because you might have caused some kind of injustice for somebody in your family and the rest of them just followed suit. Tell me temperance in reverse for Sunflower Rose. Says, yep, lots of struggling, fighting, lots of competition. There's a lot of just choosing to do, go against. There's a lot of that going on. There's a lot of rebelliousness against the family or the friends group or whatever it is. Yeah, it could be that. Because there's an injustice going on. It's caused your spirit to be imbalanced. Okay? But there's a lot going on. There's a lot more going on with that. Okay? Like, there's a lot more going on with that. Because there's a lot of frustration, competitiveness. It's like somebody don't want you to get this Social Security. Like, they don't want you to get it because it's going to give you your freedom. And there's a lot of fighting and pettiness going on over it. Look, I'm telling you. What should Sunflower Rose do? It says the 9 of Batons in reverse. That's like, don't take no action. It says burnout, overwhelm, and defensive. You need to let down your defenses. Hold on. Wait, don't. Hold on. Let me get another card to go with it. 9 swords. It's saying that you need to, like, you're feeling really overwhelmed by the whole argumentative thing because you don't understand, like, you deserve your independence. It's like they want to trap you. They want to keep you trapped by this whatever, and if you get money or whatever, you can be free. It's the MK Ultra. They're trying to keep you trapped, Sunflower Rose. You feeling overwhelmed by it. Because somebody's trying to keep you in a loop. I'm telling you. I wonder, have you already... Look, you're wanting to be free, and they're wanting to keep you trapped. So there's somebody trying to go against you even getting approved for this. Okay? Like I want to say your mom is trying to get them to not let you have... Like your mom is trying to be your payee, like in control of your money if you get it. Says the magician. Yeah, that just to keep controlling you. Look, because you're their baby. But you're not their baby no more. You look, you know what? You might find something out about a tax, corrupt tax something, and that's why they don't want you to apply for this. Because they've been filing you on their taxes or something and getting money for you all these years. You're going to find out something. Tell me what it's going to come to. It's going to come because of the government. Look, you're going to get to go be out on your own, but you can bet that you're not going to have the security of whoever that is trying to control you. They're going to cut you away, and they're not going to telling you. They wanted to control you, and you're going to be able to do this. You're going to be able to get this done, and they're going to cut you off. You won't have them no more. To be you, looking at the world with God. Okay? It says, look, there's no competition. It's your choice. You hold the answers within. Through your willpower. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get approved and everything. But you need to drop your defenses because you need to understand what's going on there. Because I don't think that whoever this is doing it out of greed more. I don't think they are. Is that it's hard for them to cut the cord because you already know. You know. But yeah, it says you're ready. You're ready to go. You're going to get a serendipitous moment. But when you find out, drop your defenses and understand the true motive and not the one that you're imagining. Because that motive isn't... If you're seeing it in the wrong point of view, you're going to react wrong. Listen, because it may cause you their relationship. But if you act accordingly and understand why they were really doing it, what they were doing, it's more profound than you think because they were trying. I mean, yes, they want to control you. Yes, they want to. They seeing what they're doing is being for your highest good, but you know what's for your highest good because you're the magician. And they don't want to admit that you have the intelligence and the responsibility and that to be able to do it. They don't want to admit it because they're addicted to being needed. Does that make sense? If you don't need them, then they don't have a title or whatever. So I just want you to understand that when it's all said and done, when you find out what you find out and that, it was for. They had, their heart was in the right place. I feel it so much. Their heart was in the right place. But it was wrong for them to do that. And try to keep you repressed. Okay? But it was all in the name of, look, of being needed. I know that's crazy. The main character, though, is the one causing all the so many players. Because they talk about you behind your back, and they have little conversations without you being around, and all of that shit. There's just little seeds being planted. Look, you can hear them, though. You listening to. You like, what'd you say? Yeah, I heard what you said. You go and talk on to them like that. That's why they call you crazy. But you're not crazy by doing that. You're like, well, y'all are the ones sitting around fucking talking about me. So, I mean, how fucking crazy can I be? I don't talk about y'all. I come straight to your motherfucking ass. That's what you do. You do shit like that. You tell them. You're calling me crazy, but you're the one sitting around gossiping? Okay. I can see you doing it too. Look, you got it though. You'll be able to do it. Like, I think it was just there. Look, you have a mouth. You have a fucking mouthy mouth. And they can't stand that. Because you tell them, like, when you speak, you let spirit speak. When you're defending yourself. And you're real mouthy at them about it. And very matter-of-factly at them about it. It's funny. It's so funny. Look, you just keep on coming out. You say, I don't give a fuck what y'all think. I don't care. It ain't up to y'all. I'm grown. 6 of batons. Quit fucking talking about me. I know you tell them all the time. Oh, y'all don't think I hear y'all talking about me and snickering and that and that and that? Well, I can hear ya. I'm sitting right fucking here. You say stuff like that too. I love it. It says the 6 of Wands. Victory. Why the hell am I calling it victory? Okay, victory, recognition, and triumph. This is your ending card right here, Sunflower Rose. It says, this card signifies a time of success, achievement, where you've overcome challenges and are now basking in the glow of victory. It says, it often suggests public recognition, accolades, and a sense of accomplishment. The 6 of Wands invites you to embrace your achievement, stand tall, and acknowledge the recognition you receive for your efforts. It symbolizes a period when your hard work is acknowledged and rewarded, and it encourages you to take pride in your accomplishments. You're doing that very thing, because you know you're fixing to win. But you're going to find out something, it's going to bother you a little bit, but understand the real reason behind it on that, okay? Because that's... Because you could blow it out of proportion by saying, you did what? Didn't fucking tell me! That's what I plan on doing tomorrow. But I'm not going to do that, but I plan on doing it. At one time. Now I'm just going to be like, yeah, I know what you did. Look, the 3 of hearts, I call it the 3 of hearts, y'all. The 3 of swords. And there you are again. always on the gun. They talking about you because they've treated you like that your whole life. Okay, 10 swords. So you're on the gun. I'm telling you, but you're fixing to get serendipity and all your money back. Everything's telling me that they already got you on some type of fucking Social Security or something and been lying to you. Like they've been getting some kind of check for you or something. The King of Batons. That's what they're trying to stop. God dang, you're stepping into a relationship, and they don't want that motherfucker getting control of your anything. I'm telling you, there's something that maybe you don't know, like an inheritance or something that maybe, possibly, the King of Wands does know. Maybe. Oh, look at that. It says divine is in charge. Let's read the Ace of Wands. Y'all take what resonates. If it resonates with you, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. If you want to donate to the channel, it's Cash App, $ ANGELMOON 6237. And remember how I feel about it. There's no coincidence. So if you're in this reading and I'm talking to them, there's a message in there for you too. That's all I'm saying. They're just asking the question, but there's a message here for everybody. Okay? It says inspiration, new beginnings, creative potential. Okay, so you and this King of Wands building something, and they hate it. They can't stay. You started a business or something with this King of Wands or something. Something going on with this King of Wands that was divinely guided, and they're trying to stop it because they're going to lose control over you because of the King of Wands. But it was divinely guided to give you your new beginning. So you're pretty secure, but I think you should be pretty secure in your yeah, you don't know who it is because divine's bringing it. You're going to be pretty secure in that situation. Man. Why does it keep saying like there's a lawyer? Okay, hold on. Tell her why it said the Queen of Wands, King of Wands, and the Ace of Wands. That shit went to the floor, coming to your door. 6 swords in reverse. It's like, should I stay or should I go? Fight or flight. Resistance, stagnations, and unresolved issues. It says, this is between you and the King of Wands. Okay, I know it sounds crazy, but this could even be your brother. You and your brother having issues or something to that effect because you're a Queen of Wands. This could be your King of Wands or your brother, like an equal sibling. It says, it suggests that you may be hesitating to leave behind a challenging situation or that unresolved conflicts and emotional baggage are holding you back. Reverse 6 of Swords serves as a reminder to address the factors that are impeding your transition. Work through unresolved issues and embrace change with an open heart. It encourages you to move past resistance and seek resolution for personal growth. So there's something that's a challenging situation with, apparently with this King of Wands. Could be a sibling. It could be a family member, a sibling. What's going on with this King of Wands? There's an unresolved issue there. Coins. Somebody's struggling to let go of somebody's struggling in that situation, Sunflower Rose, to let go of an issue. You did something when you was young that was crazy, and they fucking won't let you live it down? Fuck them, man. Look, 9 cut. They keep you reminded of it all the fucking time. I promise you they do. Whoever this is, an uncle, a brother, it's something like that. It says you... Look, you say you gotta live your own fucking life. You're not living their life. You're gonna walk away from that. You're gonna walk away from that unresolved issue. It says it's by your own choice. You're just gonna tell them, I'm gonna do the damn thing. I'm doing it. And look, you did something when you was young, okay? And we know, right? What because there's unresolved issues there. Because of something that you might have done when you was young and you were stupid and experienced in life. Somebody holds that on you for like forever, like they can never ever let it go, and it ain't even that big of a deal. It's just something that people do when they're young and stupid. Take that as it resonates. Could be your brother. Because there's a big unresolved risk. It says the law of grace, 41. It says, be your divine essence, dissolve all in grace. Pool of Christ light. Says you're protected by that. Whatever that envy or hate that's coming at you, you're protected over that. But not, it's saying that issue may come back up for some reason. So your brother may come around or show up or something like that to defend the reasons of your mom or some shit like that. But you're gonna walk away. You're gonna walk away from the issues. You're just gonna say, y'all have held me down too long. It says caring community. Participate and belong. Enrich your life. It was in reverse. This was in reverse. So it says caring community, participate and belong, enrich your life. Let's see what the book says. I went right to it. It says affirmation, I bring people together. Your brother's coming back to talk with your mom about some kind of issue. Something's coming together. Looks like your brother you hadn't talked to in 10 years, you're about to resolve some kind of issue with them, or you're going to walk away and forgive it. That looks like you did something that pissed him off or something. This is what it's saying. Your community is part of your support system. It roots you in your area. The more you participate, the more you belong, and the safer you feel. Spiritually, it lights up all your chakras. So you like it when everybody's getting along, but somebody's keeping it from happening. Living in a happy, caring, fifth-dimensional community enables them to maintain a high frequency, so unicorns connected to them. This is page 88, by the way. Okay, there's something to do with that, though. That could be what y'all are having an issue over. 10 years ago, it's only 2020. Okay. Did you leave? Look, they may feel like that you abandoned them or whatever with their grief or whatever, that you were. They might not feel that you grieved the right way over your mom or something, because y'all didn't talk after that happened. Something happened and y'all didn't talk. Okay, so what does Sunflower Rose need to know about that? It says bathe in pure love. Stay open to unicorn magic. That's the King of Wands. You're being told, I'm telling you, this is your brother. You're being told to team up with your brother. You're going to find out something. Be open to the abundance. He may have held something back from you, thinking that you're not responsible enough to receive it. It says, believe you deserve, accept plenty and prosperity. He may have held something back that your mom may have left. I don't know, something like that. But they feel like you didn't grieve the right way, whatever. Everybody grieves different. It ain't up to them. But I don't know why they see you as crazy. Like, why they say you're crazy. Like, because you speak up? Because you say something about their actions and shit? Because they call you crazy all the fucking time. Behind your back. Oh God, she's gonna do it again. When they're sitting there fucking egging it on. Like, it's bullshit. Like, they're egging you on to act out. And then when you do, they fucking, like, mock you. Like, you do it every time. You do it every time. But they're the ones that trigger you to do it every time. Well, anyway, they might have held something back for you. Thinking you weren't responsible enough to receive it. That's crazy. I mean, really. And maybe they're coming back around. It looks like that they're going to team up with you and give you what you deserve. Yeah, I punched somebody in the face, but it only takes one time. I don't have to hit them no more. I don't like hitting people in the face, but I will. But I don't like hitting people, but I will. I'll defend myself. So what's that have to do with the price of tea in China? Man, what is going on with fucking NASA? Look, twice when I was on the road, when I went to Texas, I went down one road and ended up in NASA. I was in the fucking place. Just like that. I was there. I was in there. And I was like, I don't want to be in here. I asked, my GPS brought me here. Tell me how to get out. Right. I don't want with NASA. Oh, Funk Congress, we're not even talking to you, okay? Because you're just being a little child, a little kid, like immature. So we're not even talking to you. Yes, he will let us know. He will let us all know. Y'all, that tabernacle tent's being pulled back real soon. Real soon. He's going to let us all know. But in your case, be open to whatever your brother's got to say. Don't be defensive, and be open to forgiveness and healing over the loss of both of y'all's moms. You know what I mean? Because y'all walked away from each other. Y'all should have been supporting each other. But there was a disagreement. Something was finalized or something. He may be in the fucking. Was he like left over? Was he left over the wheel or something? Like he was the person that was left to like make sure everybody gets everything out of the wheel and all that shit. He had a lot of responsibilities for some reason. And he felt like you were unpredictable or not. He made a judgment on you. An unfair judgment. But you're going to find out about it and everything's going to be okay and you're going to forgive him. Y'all are going to forgive each other. You're going to move and you're going to be able to release that childhood trauma, that whatever it was. Really. So, thank you. Y'all, if this resonates with you, hit the like button, subscribe, and all that jazz. If you want to donate, it's Cash App, $AngelMoon6237. Man, does anybody have a fucking place for me to park in Alabama or Georgia? Because I'm fucking tired of sitting here at this fucking truck stop. I want to be able to sit here without these things on. It was burning up hot and I was sleeping. I just need to get out and be for a little while, man. Even when I was staying at that lady's place, man. Yeah, well, you're not necessarily cut out. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Have you been following along with the story prior to now? Because I think some of your story has come out before now. That was supposed to be shared, and it wasn't. And he told you y'all were cut out. It was supposed to be shared. Even if it was just a little bit, he was supposed to share it with you and say that you were cut out. Because apparently I was cut out of the wheel. My dad didn't say a fucking thing to me about it. But everybody else got something, not me. Yeah, they're sketchy shit. But in the end, it's up to you to forgive and set yourself free. I mean, you got free will. You deal without it this long. I mean, you'll get it and you can move on. So just understand. It looks like, that's why I kept like looking at, it looks like he may have been in debt and he had to pay some kind of debts. Like he was the executor of the will or something, and he had to pay these debts for the funeral and all this other shit. And money, and told you was cut out of the will that y'all both were. He took it and he paid all that shit with it. And it looks to me like he's gotten some type of money since then, and now he wants to pay you back in some kind of way. Maybe. It possibly was. But somebody wants to pay you back. They use the money to pay for this other shit. I'm telling you. But they know how you react, Sunflower. You fucking snap off on their ass. And they didn't want to deal with it, so they lied to you and told you was cut out. Because you snap out. We all do it. Every one of us. All of collective. Because we're tired of taking shit. And they didn't want to deal with it, so they lied to you. That's why we're learning calm and patience. Yeah. Well, you scare them as far as they don't want to deal with you going snapping off. Because it's scary. I mean, you do scare them because it's not your typical normalness. You know, I'm a truth speaker too. They don't like it. And you snap off on them and you fucking say it real loud to them. And they don't want to. That's like looking right in the mirror of your ugly face or something. You know what I'm saying? They don't like it. Right. Because there's look. See, that's where it's wrapped up in probate and all that bullshit, and they ain't telling you nothing. They ain't telling you nothing. The probate and all that. Right. Yeah. Well, we've been learning patience as a collective. We've been learning patience, and that's to remain calm in these sticky situations. And I observe a lot, even if I'm talking. Like, even if I'm talking in the situation or whatever, I'm observing all kinds of shit, okay? Reactions to what I'm saying, and body language, and all kinds of stuff. And I've come to terms with I get upset and I'm mad about shit that I don't know about yet, but I know in my gut, in my heart, and I already know that they've done me some kind of way, and so I react in that kind of way. But I've learned that just to remain calm and just look at them and shake your head or whatever and walk away, and the truth will come out either way. You don't have to, like, because they can use that against you going off. They'll try to. For some reason, I'm being triggered about that fucking day, that fucking mental assessment for me. I'm retired. These motherfuckers made me go through a fucking mental assessment. And I said, why? I said, I ain't never heard of a retiree having to go through a mental assessment. I said, did somebody ask for this? Well, we can't tell you that, ma'am. I said, so yeah, they did. I could only my family. They tried to get me for a mental assessment and get my check put back to them. It didn't work. She said, say a sentence. I said, I am me. She said, okay. Do you hear voices? I said, my own voice. The voice of the Holy Spirit is my own voice. She couldn't say nothing to me. It says in Ezekiel, it says, the sword of God. A sword is sharpened and also polished. Sharpened to make it a dreadful slaughter. Polished to flash like lightning. Should we then make mirth? It despises the scepter of my son, as it does all wood, and he has given it to me to be polished. I want to read that part one more time. It despises the scepter of my son, as it does all wood. He has given it to be polished, that it may be handled. This sword is sharpened, and it is polished, to be given to the hand of the slayer. Cry and wail, son of man, for it will be against my people, against all the princes of Israel. Terrors, including the sword, will be against my people. Therefore strike your thigh, because it is a testing. And what if the sword despises even the scepter? The scepter shall be no more, says the Lord God. You therefore, son of man, prophesy, and strike your hands together. The third time let the sword do double damage. It is the sword that slays the great men, that enters their private chambers. I have set the point of the sword against all their gates, that their heart may melt and many may stumble. Ah, an aha moment. Ah, it is made bright. It is grasped for slaughter. Swords at the ready. Thrust right. Set your blade. Thrust left. Wherever your edge is ordered. I will also beat my fist together. I will cause my fury to rest. I, the Lord, have spoken. So he's going to take fury on those that have worked, the princes that's worked iniquity. So take that as it resonates. Yeah, we have. I'm really glad for y'all to be with me. I mean, I'm really glad for y'all to be with me. I'm glad to be here with y'all. I gotta tell you, I mean, I really needed y'all to know that I appreciate just because it gives me a sense of knowing that I'm not in this alone. I haven't done anything to deserve all of this, and I'm not, neither of y'all, you know what I'm saying? And I guess it gives me a sense of hope to talk to y'all and to, you know, because I'm human too. Like, I'm a human. Y'all want to look at these people on YouTube or whatever, but they go through shit just like you do, just exactly like you do. It's just they know their gift. I use my gift to get a message, and I have to hear the message the same way y'all do. You know what I mean? Like, when I'm giving the message, I'm hearing it too, just like y'all are. Yeah, it's like that we're all meant to be. We're all on this ship of fools together. You know what I'm saying? We're on this big old arc together. You know, we're all stuck here. And it really reminds me of how much we're all really alike. But we all have our individual battles or what have you, but they're very similar. You know, they're very similar, so we can use that to heal each other. Like, I've healed so much because of y'all. Like, I can't even put it into words, to be honest with you. I've healed. I've come to recognition of things in my life because I'm here to talk to y'all about your situations and things, and I'm in the same kind of situation because we're all connected, you know. I don't know, I guess it gives me a sense of togetherness. I mean, y'all are my friends. You're my true collective. Y'all know. You know you are. I mean, and yeah, we're going through this together. It's hot in here. My sinuses are so freaking fucked up. I've been meaning to get allergy pills for about 3 weeks, and I got some. That's one thing that took my fucking money too, man. That shit's $32 for some fucking allergy pills. I hate that. That shit's so good. It costs so much for some allergy pills for a fucking gallon of gas. You used to could take $5 and buy a fucking foot-long Subway. Now you can't get but a gallon of gas with it. It's really amazing to me. It's fucked up my money this month because I wasn't even thinking about it. Like when I was paying that man for my brakes and shit, I wasn't thinking nothing about the gas prices jumped up like that. And just me driving away. But I'm not gonna sit there and deal with somebody screaming and hollering at me over something I don't even know about. Tell me constantly how people done them wrong. Yeah, so me too. I just say, me too. But if you keep sitting in that, if you keep sitting in the fact that somebody done you wrong, you're never going to get out of it. You know? I'm not trying to sit in the fact that they done me wrong. I just want justice, and I want to be able to move on. It's like they're still holding us back. Like, bullshit. What's going on right now that collector needs to be aware of because there's a breakthrough coming, man. I can feel it. And the cards keep on talking about it. Like, but there's something like going on that you walked away from. You're not like giving your energy to it. And it's causing something to happen. Like cause and effect. You pull your energy away from something that's drawing something in. What we got? We'll see what these cards say. They got some freaky things on here. You know, a little stability. And you know what? Fuck all of that. I want a friend. I want a friend. The witness. I want a friend. I want a friend that I can talk to and they're not always trying to fuck me. I mean, I want a friend. The Time Master and the Witness. 64 and 57. Tell me what collector needs to know out of these oracle cards. I pulled them out. The Rattle. That can mean a lot of things. It can mean a warning. It can mean a birthright. It could mean immaturity. So let's put another card with it. Because it says 43. Which is a decision. It says the beauty way. 434. The beauty way is forgiveness. Somebody stole a birthright from you. Your birthright's an inheritance from your ancestors or from your family. Somebody kept, I say the word stole, but they kept it from you. And this is the heart of the sky. It's the Akashic records are opening up. You're going to have success. This is like magic. Something's going to happen like magic. You're going to find out everything. It's going to free you. It says you could spiral. You can see it from a higher perspective. That's your choice. Somebody was keeping something from you. It seems as if it's for your highest good. It was for the highest intention. It says, look, it says flow in the holy mountain. Trust and believe in God and let things play out the way that they're playing out. Because whatever it is, it's haunting them. taunting them what they did because it was wrong. They didn't have any fucking right. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have no kind of right to do it. Okay? They was in some kind of debt. So, they thought that you didn't deserve it. I'm just saying. What I can't believe, this blows my fucking mind to all ends, okay? How, well, I'm gonna say it, my mama will listen to a drug addict criminal before she'll listen to one that just tells the truth all the time. I got some strawberries in my mouth. I can't believe that. It blows my mind. It just blows me away. My sister's been a drug addict criminal all her fucking life. Her whole entire life. Abandoned her kids, never took care of her kids. The only thing that she did that mama agreed with, my sister kept a job. She kept the same job. I wouldn't. So I was just on. Because I didn't follow suit like I'm supposed to. And I tell Mama, I say, Mama, I'm not meant to be and they're stuck in no 9-to-5 job. I'm not meant for that. And they don't understand like we understand because we understood as children what our means were. They don't get it. I tell her all the time, Mama, I cannot be in no conformed fucking job. I have to be in a job where I feel free. And a lot of those jobs I would just get to gain the knowledge of it, to have the knowledge. And she would be like, well, you can't live off of love. I said, well, God said I could. He said he loved me. He's going to take care of me. The sparrow don't have to worry about fucking eating. And she'd say, shut the fuck up, you fucking smart ass. That's what would go on. Man, I hate to keep cranking that up, but god dang. Well, that's what would go on. Then I'd say, no, you the one talking about it. You want to talk about how I don't fucking stay at the same job over and over again. How happy are you? Are you happy with yours? Oh, wait, you worked at a job for 35 fucking years and they just threw you away like a piece of trash. Then you had to go get your GED to get a fucking pissy-ass job you didn't want. And then you looked around for a job. Then you found the one at the auction. So, why would I want to do that? Why would I want to conform and work in a motherfucking place for 35 years for them to disrespect me at the end? Why would I want to do that, Mama? I don't want to do that. That's not for me. But she wanted me to be whatever she wanted me to be, I guess. But never, if it was something that I wanted to do, like I liked writing, I like art, I like music, I like that kind of stuff. You can't make no money doing that shit. So there was no encouragement, none whatsoever. And that's what I was talented at. All the creative things, and that I can't make no money doing that. So therefore, it's stupid. So I didn't get encouraged at all to do any of that stuff that I was good at. I'm good at all kinds of shit. Athletics, sports, art, writing, reading. And I got shunned because I was different. I was the different kid. I was the different one. The one that told the truth and shit all the time. She hated the fuck out of that too. Me telling the truth. Oh my God. And she would even hesitate to ask me because she knew I would tell her the truth. She'd say shit like, why don't you just lie to me? I say, well, Mama, I don't know. That's the truth. I mean, I don't know, you know. She get all over herself. The wind blowing real bad. Feeling good right now. Shit, I should have waited to sleep now. Something knocked me out though. I could barely drive. I was like, God dang, man, my allergies are fucking killing me. Like, they're not really pressurized, but I can tell that they're about to be if I don't handle it. So I can feel it real bad in my eyes. But y'all take this all as it resonates. It's been a great reading. I got stuff here in my seat. I would do some letters for y'all. I don't feel like moving it. I'm feeling airheaded from taking my allergy medicine. It makes me feel airheaded. Yeah, I'm allergic to everything. Like every single thing. I had a test. Got tested and after 55 years. Took me 55 years to prove to my mom that I'm allergic to everything. And my daughter. God dang. Because I would tell them, y'all, it's my allergies. I'm allergic. Well, you're allergic to everything. Yeah, I am. And they would never take me to an allergy specialist. Never. Had to wait till I was grown up. But I found out that I'm allergic to hair. My own hair, at that. I'm allergic to dust, which is me. I'm made out of dust. I'm allergic to dogs and cats. That's what's matter. That woman down there, Karen, has got dogs and cats, and I can't help but play with them. I play with dogs and cats. But I slept inside the house. That's probably what happened. My allergies. I slept in the house the one time. Yeah, I'm really sensitive, and I'm a water sign. Like, that don't help. Because we're already real sensitive, and our skin is, like, super fucking sensitive. Like, our skin is so sensitive. I'm a Cancer, okay? And, yeah, that's why. But I've known it my whole life. That's the awareness of it. That I know that I was getting messages when I was a kid, and I'd be told I was crazy, and I would just kind of shrug it off. Because y'all, it's a strange thing to say it. You wouldn't even think it, but I'm shy. I'm shy. I fight it. I fight it on all of my life. I'm shy. But I want to get the message out. God made me this way for a reason. But I have a shyness about me. It's hard to explain. But if you make me mad, ain't nothing shy at all about me. I'll fucking go to fucking tell you whatever it is, the truth about it. Don't make me mad. Look, if you want your secret to stay a secret, and I know it, don't fucking piss me off. Because I'm going to tell you what the secret I know is. So you better hope you ain't pissing me off around the crowd. I'm just saying. But me being shy, me being kind of shy, makes people think that they can take advantage of me. Because I stand back quiet and watch. I might not be quiet. Sometimes I'm talking, but I'm always observing. Always. That's a gift that God gave to me since I was little. And I would sit. I would make motherfuckers uncomfortable if I didn't like them. Just watching them. I wouldn't speak to them or nothing. I would watch them. At 2 and 3 years old, I'm sure they felt the high spirit that I had. But I was just a little kid looking at them like, I know. You know. Right, when you see a kid doing it, you can't deny it. Yeah, and I'd do that shit. I'd be like, and they'd say, hey, Jeannie Beanie, and I'd be like, I wouldn't say hey or nothing to them. If I liked them, though, I'd say, don't talk to me. If you talk to me, I'm going to run away from you because I don't want to talk to you. I mean, I would. I'd pretty much tell them, don't talk to me. Don't even try to get me to talk because that's going to make me mad. I'm sure I was probably a unique handful of my own, but just from trying to want to be heard, you know, just want to be heard. I don't know. Things, I mean, like, I'm really sensitive to words and shit. And shit that my mama could say to my sister, she couldn't say it to me. You know? Like, they have stupid punching contests. That's retarded to me. My mom, my sister, fucking punch me. Like, that's not fun to me. I don't find that fun. Punching each other in the arm. Do you find that fun? I don't find that fun at all. Like, don't fucking punch me in the arm. You joking with me? Oh, it don't feel like a joke. It hurts my fucking arm. I swear, that's... Take it whatever resonates. I'm sensitive. Don't motherfucking punch me in the arm. I'm not playing your stupid game. I don't want to play your game. Don't punch me in my arm. And if you call that whatever you want to, that does not sound like a fun game to me. I do not like pain, and I will fucking knock your head off if you hit me and make me have pain. It won't be fun. It won't be about having fun. It'll be about me hitting you and making you feel the pain you made me feel. So, you want to play a game? Are you sure you want to play a game with me? Because I'm not playing. Don't hit me. Let's play a game of wits. See who wins. Because, I mean, I could probably hit you with the fucking... and win, but don't hit me. We're not going to be playing a game. Let's go play Trivial Pursuit or something. Because, you know, that might be a little better. A little more suitable for JEANBEAN. Instead of punching each other in the arm. Dumb shit like that. But Mama was a kid. You gotta understand that. My mama was a kid when she had 2 kids. We weren't that far apart in age. My mama was 15 when she had my sister. She was 16, almost 17 when she had me. So, she was growing up as we were growing up. I don't know why they played that stupid game, though. But I hated it. And I couldn't stand the word pussy. Oh, my God. I couldn't stand the word pussy, and my mama would call me a pussy. And I'd just go cringe. Don't call me that. I would. Yeah, my grandma lived with us, and the people at the store that we lived there a good 12, 15 years, and my grandma lived with us off and on, and the people at the store thought that grandma was all 4 of our mamas. Dad and my sister and my mom. She said no, just the mom. But they thought that all 4 of us lived with grandma, but she actually lived with us. That's funny. Yeah, there's something going on. I don't care. Right? Call me today and tell me if that's the case. 'Cause I'm fucking tired of waiting on it. I don't even want to care about it. Now that my car's fixed, next month will be great. Next month will be fire. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't know how. My phone may not work for the rest of this month after the 7th. Or the 3rd. I can't remember what date it is. Gotta pay my phone bill. There ain't no money on that card. Whatever. They'll be really fucked in April, huh? This is my sister's birthday month. Every time there's a birthday that's closely related to me, crazy shit goes on. Every time. I got evicted from my house for paying the rent and shit on time on my daughter's birthday. And he even said with his own mouth that I paid my rent on time. I was the only one that did. I got evicted for paying my rent on time. I guess the landlord's maintenance men didn't like the fact that I paid my rent on time and they didn't. They got me kicked out. I don't know. There was drug addicts and I wasn't a part of it. And I don't want to be a part of it. And I'll never be a part of it. And they killed that lady. I don't give a fuck what they say. Right now to this day, I feel it all over me. They killed that lady and they was trying to kill me. I was put in that scenario on purpose. So, y'all can hate on me you want to, Sheila. But you're a fucking hillbilly motherfucking loser is all I can tell you. But you're not fucking head. Yeah, they did that. Ain't that crazy? But shit happens around these significant birthdays. This crap that got on my head happened a week before my birthday. Happened 2 weeks after the baby's birthday, and it happened on that boy's birthday. Tell me it's not witchcraft. All these crazy shit. My mom's birthday's 9/11. Shit happens around September. My daughter had a baby girl. Her birthday's the same day as that baby that Stacy killed. Shit ain't no coincidence. It ain't a coincidence. It's something to do with birthdays. Tell me how me and my cousin had the same birthday, and my other cousin and my sister have 3 days apart on their birthday. My half brother is the same birthday as my niece. 23rd is my nephew's birthday, and that's it surrounds me. Crazy shit goes on right around their birthdays. It's weird. Something to do with witchcraft. May have been a witchcraft that was done on your Akashic records or something. I don't know. I don't see how anybody can disrupt something that God has ordained for you. I just don't see. And unless you just wasn't ready to receive it until now. And I want to say that that's the case. Because you might have squandered it or not used it for the highest good. And that could have been the case. Because you've been living a spiritual path your whole life. So there's lots of highs and lows in the spiritual path. Lots of them. And you can go from one extreme, happy, to another really fucking quick. Like really quick, because you're living a spiritual life. You're in touch with spirit. Okay? So you know shit before you know it. So understand that God kept something from you until you were ready to receive it. It wasn't these people, so you can forgive them. Do you follow what I'm saying to you? Just like I told y'all yesterday, Satan works for God. You don't think it, but he does. God created him to work for him. And he created the good, the bad, and the ugly too. You know? It's for your highest good. Because we're ignorant. We know not what we do. Because we're ignorance. We're plain old ignorant. So understand that what was kept from you wasn't necessarily kept from you, from the person, from the people. Yeah, they took it. Okay? Yeah, they took it. But they was placed there to take it. What a coincidence. was to help you grow as a person. So be thankful for it. I know for a fact that if I would have been given that money back then, I wouldn't have went through all those battles. Non-conformity, like I wouldn't have went through the battles of not going to the same job every day and that kind of shit, because I would have had that money. I wouldn't have needed to know what the struggle was like, you know, and I needed to know to keep me authentic. When I do receive it, I'll be authentic and I'll be able to use it for people in need. Use it to help others, to show others that there are people out there willing to, and they've been through the same experiences and shit, you know. Well, there's a couple of things I would change. I wouldn't get hurt. This stuff right here wouldn't be on me. I would change that. I would change that big time. Anything else, though, you know. The rest of it, I can look back at it and laugh at it because it's comical how I survived all of that shit. Just saying. Because when I tell y'all, for real, I'm alone, I ain't lying to you. It's besides y'all and God. I ain't lying. There ain't a single soul right now I could call. My mom's alive. My sister's alive. My daughter's alive. All those people I helped are alive. I can't call a single one of them. Because they wish for my downfall. That's interesting. Oh no. I think, you know, I think about that, the collective and how we're connected and stuff, like going through the same kind of stories and stuff like that. And the only thing that the conclusion that I can come up to is that we're the bride of Christ and we're preparing, you know, so we can shine our light so he can find us. I mean, do you understand? That we all go through the same things as like all the disciples and Jesus, and we go through all that kind of shit. Like, it's not a coincidence how you can resonate with what that Bible says and those experiences people had in that Bible. The way it's worded makes you resonate with that you've been there before, that you've done that before. Because everything's just in one day. Everything's one day. It's hard to explain that. 1,000 years is one. So, I guess I'm not even really sure what it's all fucking about. So you're telling me, let me say it like this, okay? I'm gonna put it in layman's terms, so y'all better pay attention. You're telling me that God decided that he was gonna make people, and a devil, Lucifer, was jealous because he made him first before he made people. And that this devil came down here onto the earth to corrupt us all and test us, and God is cuts away the ones that are not serving the purpose, and then the whole purpose of all of it is to just be elevated and be in the presence of God, and then what? Remember, what do we do? Live on the earth with God. Never die. Gotta be something more to it. Because I think about things like this the way I think about them. Like, really? Like, why did you make us to begin with to make us suffer under Lucifer, the one that hates us? I mean, because God could have thrown him in the pit immediately. He didn't have to put him on earth and give him rain. So that, I question. But I guess he had to in order for God to be able to walk on the earth. I don't know, man. He used to walk on the earth with Adam and talk to him. See? It's that kind of shit right there. What's the fucking point in all of it? Like, why can't you just give us what we want? And we don't have to have crime or anything. Like, why can't God just provide the people with what they want so there won't be no crime or nothing? Hate and all that shit and jealousy and that. And why are some people born poor and some people are born rich, but okay, not wealthy rich, like not fucking extremely wealthy or something, but rich enough, okay, that their problems are totally different than the poor people's problems. And they cannot relate. They have no idea what it's like to struggle. How come he made people like that? That different. And we call ourselves poor or whatever, and we're in a struggle and whatever. Live in fucking Africa for a little while. See how fucking much you're struggling now. You'll be grateful for the struggle you got here. That's all I'm saying. Why is it that way? I mean, hell, just living in, say, a female in Syria, and then fucking bitch and complain about your fucking struggle that you're having. Because we don't have no idea what that's like. And neither do the people that are in a higher elevation of finances. They don't have a clue that the struggle's real. No clue whatsoever. What did humans do that God didn't do? God did everything. All of it. God did all of it. Understand that, LA. God did every single bit of it from start to finish. It's all been done. He did it all. So you're saying that God didn't do it? He did it all. He created it, and he made it, and he did it all. Every single last fucking struggle that you've been through, and every triumph that you've made. God did it. Tell me something different. Wasn't man. God did it. And he let Satan do it. How's he gonna let Satan attack a fucking totally innocent man? He did, though, to prove that that man was loyal to God. Actually, we do what? Who the fuck do you think created free will? Come on now. Who do you think created free will in the first fucking place? Is it really free will if we have a destined path? Are we really making those decisions? Answer that, since you know. I find it fascinating too. But since you have the answer there, Kara, go on and tell me. Go on and tell me. Am I wrong? Did God not create free will? And is it truly free will? Are our decisions influenced? Our free will influenced? Just saying. You say that God didn't do it, but God did every single thing that's happening. Everything. And you say he's not that kind of God. Well, look at what... I'm sure there's people... There's a whole races of people that will beg to differ because he's wiped them the fuck out. I mean, I'm just saying. He's created free will. So, in his all-powerful psychology, did he just let us believe that we have free will? I mean, because look, if Adam, if Adam hadn't been working, and Eve had been working, the serpent would have got Adam, not Eve, because the serpent went to Adam first. Adam told him he was busy working, leave him alone. So that tells me that God had to play a role in that whole scenario. When he told him not to eat from the fruit, he knew they was going to. He set it up and let us play it out. We're his... It's almost like we're a screenplay. We're just a thought. You know? We're just a thought, a dream. We're not even real. We're not real anyway. We're like just a thought of a higher being. I've thought that my whole life. We're like just a brief thought of a higher being or a dream. Like he's dreaming it up, and we're like a screenplay. He wrote it down in a book. And don't y'all find it odd how fucking similar your lives are to those people's lives? Because I can relate to everybody in that Bible. The good, the bad, and the ugly, all of them. I can relate to it. You think that's coincidence? No. I know there's a God, I feel the presence. I know there's a Jesus, I feel a separate presence. He's of God. And I know there's a Holy Spirit because I can feel it in my heart. And whenever I don't know what to say, I say, Holy Spirit, do it for me. And the Holy Spirit gets me out of trouble or whatever. Like when people are trying to get me in trouble and I'm innocent. Holy Spirit will get me out of it most of the time. And in the cases that it don't get me out of it, it's because there's some kind of penance that's going to be made from the people that attacked me. They're going to have to repay because I was unjustly served or whatever. That happens every single time. Sometimes it's instant karma. Sometimes it takes a minute for everything to play out. But every time. And you know, that keeps me very authentic and truthful and honest because I know that will set me free and that will bring in justice for me. To stay honest about all of it. Like I even tell you my fucking bad parts of it when I'm like fucking up or whatever, put my part in there. That's part of it. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, we get upset and we start fucking, we're innocent, and then the people are like using that against us, our emotions. Like yesterday when he said, if the prophet tries to speak when the Holy Spirit is speaking, when God's putting the Spirit on the prophet, and the prophet tries to speak and interrupt, that prophet will be punished too. So when the Holy Spirit is when the Holy Spirit's speaking through me, if I try to interrupt, then I get punished. That's about obedience. But I question every fucking thing the Bible tells me to. And then it tells me everything that I learn, forget about it. I question everything. And then God tells me just forget about it. I question it all. That could be one of the reasons Mama has a problem with me, because I be questioning her and she didn't know because she's a kid. I go to the pastor at the church and he don't know and he gets mad at me. And then I go to somebody else. I don't know, because if I ask Mama and my dad, if I asked them and they didn't know, I'd go to the pastor and ask the pastor, and the pastor didn't know, they would get mad at me because I'd be still questioning it. I used to be asking the questions that they couldn't answer because I want to know. One thing that really drove me crazy as a little child is I wanted to know how Adam come up with all them names for all them animals. Like, how in the fuck, him not knowing no kind of language or nothing, how in the hell did he come up with naming all the animals? Giraffe and hippopotamus and kangaroo, like, that's always puzzled me. Because where did they learn language? They just automatically made them knowing language? It's raining. It's a sunstorm. Let me roll up that window because it's going to get my cars wet. These are my questions that I have. That puzzles me so much. That right there, it bothers me. It always has since I was a little kid. I read that passage, I say, God put the animals on the earth before he put the man on the earth, and then he gave Adam the authority to name all of the animals. But remember, he named the animals. He didn't name the reptiles, and he didn't name the crustaceans, and he didn't name the insects, because God didn't make them. God didn't make them. He would have said it in the Bible. He made the birds, and he made the fish, and he made the animals and man and creation. But as far as the other creatures, those were made by lesser gods. Adam didn't name a mosquito or a wasp or whatever. That was created by lesser gods. Or God wouldn't have talked about it in the Bible. He wouldn't have said anything about a lesser God or their creations. And he did. He talks about it. Understand? I don't know if I just have this strange level of different understanding or what, but I've always questioned everything like that. Try to see it from every point of view. Does it make sense? It does to me. How many reptilians, how many reptiles are safe? Even a cute little frog fucking give you warts. They got poison on them. Maybe a turtle. Turtle will snap your fucking finger off. I don't know. I don't know too many nice, safe reptiles. I guess a lizard, maybe. Maybe a lizard. If they was big enough, they'd whip your ass, though. How about an insect? How many do y'all know? Maybe a ladybug. Bumblebees were put here for a purpose. Because they help the pollination. I don't know. Who made the bumblebee? God made animals, fish, and birds, and humans. He don't say nothing about making a snake or an insect or a crustacean. In fact, he said if you eat a crustacean, then it's an abomination. But that law fell when Jesus died on the cross for our good. But if you eat a crustacean, that's an alien. The Bible talks about aliens. It told us today. Aliens and foreigners. They're two different things. An alien is a different thing than a foreigner, y'all. Said it in the Bible in two lines. So y'all tell me. And I've always felt that aliens were the fallen. Like they were the creatures in the... Man, I hope I don't run out of gas fucking sitting here turning on and off my car. But I need it. It's hot. I don't know. I wish I had a friend that we could just sit and talk about this kind of stuff and it not be no competition, because I'm full of knowledge. Full of knowledge. Full to the brim. And most people don't want to hear my opinion of it. And I don't know why. That I have to prove to them what I'm saying. It's bullshit. It's all comes straight out from the Holy Spirit. The whole messages that I give, I'm telling you. That's the way I live. I don't have a clue what the fucking reading or anything's gonna be about when I start it. None. Maybe that's why it's so on point, because I don't be sitting there trying to dwell on making the cards pop out or something, you know what I'm saying? I just truthfully tell you what it says and what my spirit tells me to tell you to say. So y'all take that as it resonates. On a storm, I'm stuck right here, waiting on that check to come. That should have done been here. I got 2 checks coming in the mail. So I don't know when they'll be here though. It's deposit money from where I paid deposits for my utilities. I don't know. Fucking wish I had a friend. I'm fucking tired. I just want a friend. God, I would like to have a friend. I want a friend. Someone that I can just be regular me with. It ain't no fucking competition. God, man. I'm not in competition with none of y'all. So you know. I'm not in competition with nobody at all. So if you invite me to your house, I won't be in competition with you, so you don't have to even act like it. Ten swords and 3 pentacles. Something's being revealed. Are you just ignorant? Are you just ignorant? You're just an ignorant. I'm sure of it. Why do people put dumb shit on there? Not you, Sunflower. This idiot asking me that I recently fly to the moon. Dumb people. some kind of trail of evidence, signs. There's some kind of signs that you need to be paying attention to. It says magic, death, and the tower in reverse. Magic, death, and the tower in reverse. The Ten of Swords. What is the tower in reverse? Somebody passing away, like somebody's, man, it keeps showing like the head leader's gonna die, and it's gonna take away these curses or whatever. These hanging over your head. Tower in reverse. Because it says somebody's gonna die. And I feel like somebody's gonna literally die. Old person. Avoidance of change, delays, avoidance of the truth. And the tower in reverse may indicate that you may be resisting the changes that are required or postponing the inevitable. Reverse, the Tower card serves as a reminder that sometimes avoiding change or the truth can lead to a greater upheaval in the long run. It encourages you to confront the necessary transformations and revelations in your life. And then the Death card with the Tower. You'll find out something that was hidden from you from your childhood, y'all. I'm telling you. That's bullshit too. But anyway, transformations, endings, and renewal. Death card signifies a shedding of the past, releasing what no longer serves you, and embracing the transformative process. It encourages you to accept endings as a natural part of the cycle of life, to welcome the potential for rebirth and renewal. The Death card is a symbol of personal transformation, growth, and the embrace of change. The bishop on the horse symbolizes authority in the spiritual realm, lies beneath the horse's hooves, emphasizing the inevitability of change and the leveling of all in death. We all die. That's inevitable. Somebody's fixing to pass away, or already did. Caused a big tower in your life. But it says you're about to find out the truth about it. The Ten of Swords is a ending of all of it. You're about to find out the truth of it. And it says the Death card. The Five of Swords. They envious of you. Somebody's envious. Somebody left you something and didn't leave the rest because they're not fucking worthy. They're not worthy. They stole it. It says the Six of Pentacles. I'm telling you. Bottom of the deck says the Three of Cups. The Page of Cups. Somebody left you out in the cold and stole your inheritance because they thought they were worthy and you weren't. Because they don't agree with your being extraordinary. They underestimate you and your faith in God. It says the Page of Wands. They underestimate your ability to transform a situation. Yep, and it says Five Cups. They never thought that you would break away from the codependency of the family or what have you. They doubted you every step of the fucking way. Because God had you cloaked. Remember that. It says the Eight of Cups. They doubted you every step of the way, baby. But you're getting this. It says the Six of Pentacles, y'all. Six of Pentacles. The Judgment card. With the Devil. With the Hanged Man. With the Two of Pentacles. Gifted. Your gifts. the Knight of Cups, and the last card, the Page of Wands. This one fell out. 10 Wands. You're about to put everything down. Something about, you remember how you felt when you was a kid, like you didn't have to worry about shit. It's crazy. Like, you knew that when shit needed to be paid or whatever, it would just be there. What happened to that? Did you forget? Because remember when you was a kid, you didn't have to hardly work for nothing. It would just be there when you needed it. Y'all remember that? Like, it's strange. Like you would have some kind of out of nowhere bill or something, and then out of nowhere a check would show up in the mail. That was for some crazy shit, and it'd be like the right amount to pay that bill. Y'all, I'm having a little bit of trouble with this, if y'all can help me out. Well, I don't know. I was trying to call the Pensacola Beach toll, you know, where I went through that toll, through that Easy Pass. But you gotta have a pass in order to even go through any of them tolls. You can't just go through it. You can't just pay and go through it. You gotta have a $1 pass or some shit. I don't know what the fuck. Anyway, I've been trying to contact them so I can pay it. They want the invoice number on something that I haven't received yet, but I wanted to go ahead and pay it and knock it out of the way. But since they have all my information, seeing as how they're going to mail me something, it seems like I could just call up there and give them the information, but I can't. I got to wait for it to be mailed, and then. And if I don't pay it, they'll revoke my driver's license. If over a fucking $1. Ain't that something? But I gotta have an invoice number in order to go ahead and pay it, and it's only been a month. I'm having trouble trying to pay that shit, because you can't talk to a fucking person. You gotta talk to a damn machine. That shit gets on my fucking nerves. Oh, that gets on my nerves. So this damn car, look, okay. This motherfucking Tesla car. I gotta tell y'all this. You know how spirit got to tell y'all. This Tesla car gonna hit a fucking squirrel. And then have, like, issues about it. She said that's why they made her drive the car. That's why they make her the person that be driving the car, because she has empathy and that. But, you know, all the cars, when they stall out or whatever, they're designed, if they see a squirrel, to gather the data of it. So they need to gather every little twitch, every little whisker, every little hair blow, every little everything. That's why they stop these cars. And it said something about her hitting a squirrel. She says she has nightmares every time she closes her eyelids. This is an AI saying this, that lives in the Tesla car. Said it has nightmares about the squirrel twitching and its last breath every time it closes its eyelids. That's the words that it said. What about these motherfucking big ol' ass giants that they're putting puppet clothes on? Why on earth, y'all tell me, for any reason whatsoever, would they put a fucking, like, 25-foot fucking giant puppet in a scuba suit and lower him down into the ocean? This motherfucker blinking. He looking at his kid. He blinking at his kid, hugging it. Have y'all seen that? Are y'all familiar with that? Yeah, they got these big ass motherfucking giant puppets that they got eating food. They brushing their teeth. They brushing these big old fucking giant puppets' teeth. Shoving food in his mouth. That puppet said. And they put the food in it. He says it's a... And then that woman that's walking all over this big giant takes a big old huge ass toothbrush, and that giant guy, and the woman, she's brushing his teeth. Have y'all seen that? Y'all, them motherfuckers is alive as all get out. They blinking. Why? Look, when he was going to be submerged down into the water, this mug's in there blinking, right? He looking around, looking around like that. He got on his submarine suit, scuba suit, whatever. And he goes, when they started to lower him down, once he got about right here, done just like a regular scuba diver, and he goes, just kind of fell down into the water. He shut his eyes. And they brought him back out. Y'all go look that shit up. The giant puppets. Go look it up. You'll blow your fucking mind. It's probably on my community page. Anyway, y'all take what resonates. If y'all want to help me out, it's Cash App $AngelMoon6237. I could really use the help. Like I said, I really could. So if y'all find it in your heart to help me, I got super chat and super thanks. That don't help me till next month. The Cash App $AngelMoon6237 will help me today. Okay. Anyway, I done spent my whole motherfucking... I get this card that pays for, like, stuff at, like, Walmart or Dollar General. It pays for, like, different stuff. But I done spent all of that for that lady. Thinking we was going to be a team and help each other and that. But all that's gone. I found that out today at Walmart. So, fucked up. I think that's what she was doing. I don't know. I think she was trying to drain me of my money, too. Thank you, Sunflower. Because I don't normally ask for help, y'all. I mean, I'll see if y'all want to donate to me, and y'all do help me a lot with the donations, but I need help. I'm telling y'all right now, I need help. But my car's fixed, thank God. I just didn't know it was going to cost that. But it's fixed. That's a good thing. Like, I can see the joy and the happy in it. My car's fixed. I don't have to worry about it. But I just need gas to put in it so I can drive and go. Because it's starting to get hot. And I've been turning it on and shit like this. And it runs out my gas and the shit's $4 fucking a gallon. I can't believe that. Y'all, it's going to top off at $4.29 a gallon. And that's when it's going to stop for a little while. $4.29 a gallon is our regular price from now on. I'm telling you. It's going to top off. But y'all take what resonates. I'm going to sit here until they run me off. Hopefully they won't run me off. It's a truck stop. And it's one of the old school truck stops. I thought I was at the Love's, but I'm not. I'm at Flying J. This is an old school truck stop, so they probably won't run me off. They probably won't run me off for a couple of days. So I might be sitting here until my check comes to my mail, because I thought it was already there. That's why I was headed that way. I thought it was already there, but when I looked at the mail again, because I can see it on my email, and I was like, damn, that's not even it. Because that was something totally else, something else. You know what I mean? Ain't it crazy though? I mean, like, one thing I probably could have done without, but I really needed them, because y'all seen what it was doing to the windshield and that. Windshield wipers. I really just wanted to get that knocked out. But it cost me $43 for 2 fucking windshield wipers. And I actually needed 3, but I only got 2. Because this one works okay. The driver's side does. But it's not, it don't even belong to the Jeep. Somebody put that on my car when my other ones were dry rotted. But that kind of shit. And I was like, I really need to get them. And the fucking allergy pills. That kind of shit, man. $32 for fucking allergy pills. I can't take Benadryl. I'm allergic. Has to be a specific kind. Can't be a Benadryl. Can't be anything with acetaminophen in it. I can't take that. I'm very highly allergic. It caused me to kill myself. It counteracts with my chemicals, and it caused me severe depression and moodiness. I can't even take their fucking medicine for treating it, like their Wellbutrin. I can't take it. I'm allergic to it. God knows what he's doing, I'll tell you that. He made me a specific way. And I am healthy. Y'all look at me smoking cigarettes and shit, y'all. I'm so fucking healthy that it blows my own mind. Like it blows my mind to go to the doctor. Because I don't go to doctors. Like when they make me sometimes on the Humana or whatever. And all they ever can say is, you're healthy as an ox. And then they always, every single time, say they love my blood. Love my blood. What's so special about my blood, I say? It's just so healthy. And my blood's healthy, okay. Well, I take care of myself, even though it don't look like it. Even though you make assumptions about me. When I walk in here with my hat on and my shirt. You want to make assumptions, and then you want to say, God dang, you take good care of yourself. Like you're surprised. God does this. I don't. I eat what makes my body feel good. I stay away from shit that makes my body feel bad. I try to. And that's all that I can tell you about that. That's my only. There's no kind of advice of how I stay so healthy or nothing like that. I drink a lot of water. I always have. Drink water. Make you healthy. Let me get another one, in fact. Look, y'all, I was looking for these today. And they act like I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. I said a freeze-dried fucking strawberry, man. Like, you can't say it any other kind of way. You know, it's freeze-dried and it's a strawberry. These motherfuckers acting like they ain't had no clue. I said, okay, have you ever seen a freeze-dried banana? She said, yeah. I said, well, it's a strawberry, not a banana. She goes, oh, I know where those are at. Took me to them. It was like, I don't know, maybe what we talked about out of the Bible the other day. God said he was gonna put a dumbness on people, like a dumbness. It seems like that they're all dumb, crazy. Putting it like a dumbness over to sleeping. And that just ain't fair to us. They're awake. But we can't talk to the dummies. We can't ask them shit. They don't know. Blow my mind. That kind of shit blows my mind here. Let's see what we got here. What you got to say, Mark? Mark says, then he said to her, for this saying, go your way. The demon has gone out of your daughter. And when she had come to her house, she found the demon gone out and her daughter lying on the bed. What? Check this out. This is something that we must need to hear, or I wouldn't have seen it. Here we go. Man, I want to leave my car running because it feels better. But I feel anxious about leaving it running because I don't want it to go run out of gas. Oh my God. Anyway, it says where he heals the deaf and the mute. He says here, he says, he took him aside from the multitude, and he put his finger in his ear, and he spat, and he touched his tongue. Then, looking up to heaven, he sighed and said to him, this word, okay? Tath. EPHPHATHA. He said that word. He said that word to the guy. He put his finger in the guy's ear and spat, and then touched the man's tongue and said, Epitha. He says, that is, be opened. Then he can speak in here again. He opened it. Jesus is healing. Went to the man, went to the deaf mute, put his finger in his ear, spat, put it on the man's tongue, and said, Epitha, and said, be open, and healed him. He looked up to heavens and said, Epitha. Epitha, Epitha, Epitha. How would you say that word, y'all? EPHPHATHA. It says, immediately after that, his ears were opened, and the impending of his tongue was loosened, and he spoke plainly. Then he commanded them, how would he be? That big question mark right there. I got a big old huge question mark. Someone that's never heard words or spoke them, spoke plainly. How? Explain that to me. He's never even heard words. How did he speak them plainly? We'll find out. It says, then he commanded them that they should tell no one. But the more he commanded them, the more widely they proclaimed it. And they were astonished beyond measure, saying, he has done all things well. He makes both the deaf to hear and the mute to speak. Okay. Now, let me ask you this. Another question mark. I got question marks all over the place, y'all. Why did he tell them not to tell nobody? And they did it anyway. What was his reason behind saying, do not tell no one? They told it anyway. And the more that he told them not to tell, the more they told. So why would he tell them not to in the first place when he knew they would anyway? That's big question marks that I have in the Bible, because God says that words are the thing. Well, why do you write contradicting words? I want to know those things. Why do you write contradicting words? How can a man that's never heard a word or speak it can just suddenly speak words he never even heard of before? He couldn't hear or speak. So how did he speak words plainly without even knowing what they are? That gives us a false sense. Because if I was to go, well, I suppose, I don't know. I mean, Helen Keller, you know, she couldn't speak or hear, and then she spoke plainly. Well, she was blind. She couldn't see. She couldn't see or speak. Was she a deaf, dumb, and blind kid? I don't know. I can't remember. I know she couldn't speak, and I know she couldn't see, and that she was a spoiled brat. So I have questions. Why? How? Okay, that's like me saying that I could just go into another country and speak their language without ever even hearing it or knowing it or speaking it or nothing. Ain't that what that sounds like? How did a deaf person that's been deaf all their life speak words plainly. And how is it written like that? Because we're not supposed to hear that part. We're only supposed to hear the part of the Jesus healing the man. We're not supposed to hear that part, that he spoke plainly a language that he didn't know. How the fuck? How did he speak plainly, y'all? Does anybody got an answer to that? Because I don't. I got questions, though. He told these motherfuckers, don't be So God told them, don't tell nobody I did this for you. And they did anyway. Why would God tell them not to tell anybody? Especially since they knew all these words. That's insanity to me. Like, what? How? Did he speak plainly? Does anybody at all have any kind of answer for me? I mean, he's got a brain in his head. Okay. He could have read Braille. Apparently Braille was out then. Maybe that's how he spoke plainly. He knew the words. Maybe. But I don't know how you can speak. Even deaf people that know, that can hear, they talk with a not plain. Oh, so how? It didn't say with a conscious mind. It said, and he spoke plainly, and Jesus told him not to tell nobody, and he went anyway, and all of them started telling everybody how this man can heal the deaf and the mute. It ain't nothing about consciousness. He spoke plainly. Even deaf people today that can speak do not speak plainly. So I have questions about shit like that. Because I want to know. That's why I do my research. That's why all that knowledge is just stuck in there somewhere. And when the Holy Spirit wants you to know, he tells me to tell it. And I speak it out. I don't know where it all comes from. I've had it since I was a kid. I carried it with me. I don't know. I can't. I'm just an average Joe. Struggling in this world of fucking crazies. But I got a gift and I use it. I can't tell you nothing else. This is a gift from God. And God placed it on my heart to tell the truth. And that's what I do. I tell the truth the best of my ability. If I don't know absolute, I'll tell you in the midst of me telling you the truth, I don't know absolute. I don't know. Do your research on it. I don't understand how a man can speak plainly that don't know words. Maybe God will answer that for me one day. How can a person live inside of a fish longer than a day? I'd like to know that answer too. Without it killing them or suffocating them or whatever. Apparently whales have like inside housing. Because Geppetto went inside the whale too and lived inside the whale with a puppet and a cat and a fish that was still in a fish bowl. Y'all take that as a resonance. God dang, y'all. I'm fucking antsy. I need to be around somebody. I need to talk to people. Friend, I need a friend. Tired of this. It seems these days can't find nobody like me because they're all keeping away from people like me. Like I'm keeping away from people because all they do is hurt me, and they on drugs, and they all want sex and that shit, and falling into the earth and being about the earth and that and that and that, and I can't find a fucking friend that's not about all that shit. They've all been everywhere I've went, every place that I've went. I tried to give one chance again, but it's obvious. And I don't even have to fit in. I just want a fucking friend. I can still be not fit in. Just somebody that understands that I'm not your average bear. Quit underestimating me. That's all I want. That's too much to ask, ain't it? Apparently this is full. 76. No. Rain starts in 24 minutes. NASA confirms Artemis. NASA confirms Artemis what? It won't show me. I guess Artemis made it to the moon, y'all. Y'all know who the fuck Artemis is, don't ya? She's the twin sister of Apollo. You know who Apollo is, right? He's the fallen angel Lucifer, Satan. Trump. Apollo is Trump. I told y'all about the physicians making an oath to Apollo the physician, didn't I? The Apollo the physician was a trickster. He would poison people and make them worship him, just not poison them, or not hurt them, or not maim them. Like he would rip off their arm or something. He wouldn't cut it off, he'd rip it off. And he'd tell them he could fix it if they worshipped him, and he'd sew it back on. He was a tyrant. Now y'all tell me what's going on with motherfucking Trump. One minute he's dissing the Holy Week, and the next minute he's talking about, listen y'all, this is something that's very serious. He pretty much disses Jesus, but he has altars with Isis and Horus on it that are supposed to be depicting Mother Mary. Okay, they call Mother Mary, that depiction of Mother Mary that we see. This is actually Isis. They call her the Mother of the Heavens. Okay, that's the Luciferians or the Illuminati or whatever you want to call it. They call her the Mother of the Heavens, and they claim that when she's crowned, that she's going to come down here to earth like Jesus. But they worship her. They don't worship Jesus. They worship Mary, but it's not Mary. It's Isis and Horus. But it says that she's a demonic being. I equate her to that Lilith energy. Okay? But that's not Mother Mary, because Mother Mary would be humble, and she would not care. She would not care at all to the fact that they made graven images out of her. So that's not Mother Mary, because she wouldn't wanted them to carve images out of her and make her be more important than Jesus. Not at all. So y'all take that as it resonates. And 2 out of no, fucking A, man. All 3 of the people that I went to their houses, all 3 of them that I went to their houses, all had, one had a complete altar of this Mother Mary figure with a bunch of them on there. That lady in Texas did. The lady up in Virginia had pictures on the walls of Mother Mary and Isis and Horus. And the lady down there had wooden carvings all over her house in different places of Mother Mary and Isis. Supposedly Mother Mary. It's Mother Mary. I'm just telling y'all that the mother of Jesus would have never in the billion, zillion, gazillion, billion years allowed them to make a graven image of her. And they worship this being that they claim to be Mother Mary, but it's not. But the Artemis, did y'all see them filling it up? God dang, y'all. That motherfucking shit on April Fool's Day. These motherfucking people are retarded. I swear our government is stupid as fuck. So, they have, y'all know those bouncy castles and stuff like that? They call it a bouncy castle. Okay. Well, that's exactly what Artemis looked like while they was filling it up with gas. It looked just like a bouncy castle. Just like one. Shaped like a rocket. They said that they had to put that cloth like that and make it like that while they fill up so that fuel don't get in the atmosphere. They worried about our health now, God, y'all. So they can send these people to the moon. And let me tell you, y'all, it's gonna blow your minds. Y'all know the Fantastic Four? Well, there was 4 of them. And the head guy, his name was Mr. Reed. And that's the head guy that's the astronauts. His name is Mr. Reed. And they are dressed like the Fantastic Four. There's a bald-headed guy. There's Mr. Reed, which is the scientist, the lead scientist. Then there's like a younger cat, and then there's a chick, just like the Fantastic Four. Got on that fucking that rocket to go to the moon. I guess they made it. I don't know. It said it was successful. Made it to the moon, y'all. Who's to say that? Who's to say that we don't have a real moon? I mean, we could have a real moon. Who knows? God created day and night, but he put anomalies in the sky to depict which was day and which was night. He put the sun in the daytime and the stars at night. Man put moon up there to make you think that they're going out of the firmament. Yeah, they've been to the moon. It ain't real. They made it. It's a satellite, just like what they said it was. Because back in the day, and the time ago, the Mayans said that they watched them put the moon there. It didn't used to be in the sky, and they watched them put it there. Look up your history. That's all I ask you to do. I'm a well of information, y'all. Look it up in your history. That the moon was placed there by man. But they say that the indigenous people say it was aliens because they were wearing spacesuits. Go look it up. Man put it there. Because this is all one day. And they've figured out some kind of way to manipulate so they could go back and do shit. I mean, it's just strange all the technology and shit they had back in the day that we don't have now. But, you know, that's knowledge come from the watchers. The watchers were sent down here with knowledge to tell man warnings and stuff like that about the fallen angels. And they told them their secrets. They told these women, these watchers, their secrets, and that's why the women were punished too. The one man was punished for having sexual relations with these watchers and knowing these heavenly secrets that they're not supposed to know. So they were punished, and they're banned to the earth forever. Yeah, that's the truth. Tell me, tell me. That about the moon's the truth too. The indigenous people said that the moon was placed there by aliens, and the pictures of the aliens that they said put it there, they were men in spacesuits. They looked like astronauts. Because once you get up into the ether, you float. Know that. Know that that moon is just hanging up there. It's just up there. It floats. You float in the ether. The higher up you go, the closer to heaven you get. It's thicker. That's why planes fly. I'm telling you. Understand all of that. They call it atmosphere. But the closer it is to Earth, it gets denser. It's denser. But that's the truth. That the moon was there for a war? Right. Well, there's actually no gravity here neither. This is the dense ether. It's hard to explain it. But I guess they named it gravity because we're stuck on the earth. In other words, we are stuck on the earth. We cannot leave this earth. We're stuck here. There's nothing else out there. Darkness and void. That's it. Beyond the tabernacle tent that God put and throw the stars on, there's nothing out there. He created us. You say the heavenly bodies? Okay, well that's a picture like the stars that we can see. Okay? Have you ever touched one? Have you ever touched, I mean, has anybody? I had never seen nobody touch one. I hadn't even never seen nobody touch a star, fly to a star. Why in fuck can't they fly to a star? No, it's all ether. It's all God's breath that gives us life. The closer we get to the earth, we get further away from heaven. It presses us to the earth. Gravity's like made up. They made a word for it. Like they made the word ether for God's breath. But then they took it off the periodic table because they didn't want us to know that that's what makes us float. That's what makes us float. We can actually, all of us can float. We get up high enough past the Earth's energy. Because what happens is the Earth's energy starts mingling with the heavenly energy of the ether. And it causes it to be dense. Where, like, we're still in water. We're like in a womb still. We breathe water in. I know it sounds crazy, but that's the consciousness of God. It's like the Holy Spirit is all over us. All hugging us just in every little, everything. Because of the ether. But there's no gravity. Like when they go up higher and higher, they get into the ether and it makes them float. Just like dragons. Dragons don't need wings, and all of them don't have wings. Look at Falcor, the luck dragon. Fly through the waves to the frequency, through the frequency of the ether, by condensing, using gold as a conductor to fly through the ether. They roll around in gold, like roll around in it, they eat it. If we did that, we could fly too, if we got up high enough. Yeah, moisture is all God. That's the living waters. That's why we replenish our bodies. They're 60% of water. We fill ourselves, we get our gas tanks up with water. We're supposed to, but some of us use caffeine and toxic shit and that. But water is the key. It's everything. It's in everything. It's of everything. It's he breathed his breath into Adam, into a little tiny cell. Into a tiny little bitty tiny cell. He breathed his breath into it and he trapped it in the firmament. And it grew like a terrarium. We grow like a terrarium. All of us. It's so crazy. We were just a little microscopic little bacteria when God breathed into us. And he became a whole man. Took thousands of years. One day. Just like these trees that were ginormous and huge. That's God's breath is the ether. Made them that large. Because there wasn't no building to block it. You understand? Wasn't anything on the earth to block the trees. The trees were the tallest. They was the tallest of everything. There weren't many mountains. Those mountains that you talk about are fallen, they're cut down trees. Period. Some of them are like petrified beings, which you might sound crazy to you, but apparently these fucking giants can be like made out of wood. Maybe that's another lesser God made an image in his own image. Maybe. Because everything, all of them images are used from God's creation. They can't create themselves. They have to use God's creation to create. Okay? So they took a tree and manipulated the DNA, made giants. Those are all secrets of the fallen, of the watchers. I just want to know 2 or 3 things. Apparently God made war first. After he made light, day and night, fish and birds. Then he made war. Because there was war in heaven before we were created. Before we even knew what our names was, there was a war in heaven. Satan fell off of his throne. So apparently he had a throne too. So what is he, a lesser God? Man said he was an angel. God called him lesser God. An Elohim at that. Did he sit and mold just Lucifer before he made The rest of the angels, we don't know. It's not written. How do we know that he didn't make Lucifer look like a reptile and saw that it was beautiful? Lots of people see snakes and shit as beautiful. Frogs, lizards, lots of people. So why couldn't that be? I mean, man is the one that conditioned us that snakes are ugly. I'm just saying, who's to say that God didn't make Lucifer a reptile and said, "Oh, you look good"? We don't know. And I can tell you that he made reptilians, if they're real. They were created from a lesser God, but they had to use God's creation to make them. He knew they would make them. He knew that they would make these lesser images of man. But my big old huge question, y'all don't have any weed, so I'm smoking like a fucking freight train, okay? So I don't want to hear it. Okay. He made war. He made these beings, gave them a chance to make beings, and they did a shitty job. And so he put them on the earth with us. Gave us dominion over them. Because we're perfect. I never heard anywhere where he said that Lucifer was perfect. He said he was the best at all of it. He didn't say he was perfect. He never said Lucifer was perfect. He said Adam was. He didn't even say Eve was. He said Adam was perfect. All the rest of it, he said he saw it was good. It was good. That's good. That's good enough. I gotta make man perfect, though. I'm telling you, I know what it says in that Bible, and I know I got questions. Anyway, I should just think about the things that I tell y'all, okay? Because it's all coming from the Holy Spirit. There's a reason why all that's picking up the pace. There's people, look, like today when I was at the Walmart, there was people out there with a loudspeaker preaching the word, singing gospel songs, preaching the word. But what I heard with my ear chakra, he wasn't speaking it, he was speaking it sincerely, but with ignorance. But I gotta commend him, because he was speaking it. But he was speaking it with ignorance. Because for some reason they want to use fear as a tactic to turn to God. But they should be speaking strength more than fear. And so I disagreed with it, what he said. Because he said this. He said, "Do you want to go to hell with all the rest of the people of earth?" And right then I said to myself, "Man, do you not know you're a sinner? Do you not know that you're a sinner, hypocrite? The rest of the people of the earth, huh? That's hypocritical, don't you think? What, you think you're the only one going to heaven? Or what?" I don't believe for 1 second that God made man to go to hell. Not for 1 second. He wouldn't have put the Holy Spirit in every one of us. He didn't make man to go to hell. Those people have to repeat. We all have to have done it. I don't believe he made man to be in hell. He made a place for Satan and his followers. I don't believe he made man, humans, to go to hell. They get levels. We're not created to be in hell. We're not created for hell. The Catholic Church has told you that to fear-monger you. What did I read out of the Bible just now? It's a testing. All of it. It's a testing. So y'all take that with a grain of salt, whatever you want to. That's my theory on it. I don't believe man was created to go to hell for any kind of reason. None. We're created to elevate and learn. Not to be in hell. We're not. That's a fear. That's a liar. Let's see. Fear is made from the devil. It's a liar. That's a lie. He wants you to go to hell with him. But you can't sell your soul. It don't belong to you. It's God's. He breathed life into you. That's his soul. Why would he want his soul to be in hell? He ain't gonna put you in hell. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to say. Y'all take all of that how it resonates, because none of that makes sense to me. Why would he create a man and put his whole soul into that man and then put him in hell? He wouldn't. These people that you call your enemy and that, they're just on a different level of understanding than you are. And remember when you was ignorant? You might have been 5 lifetimes ahead of these motherfuckers. You don't know. But we've all been here before. It's all one day. "40 days and 40 nights, Jesus went into the mountains and the cliffs and the desert for 40 days and 40 nights. I wonder why they had to make it where it's 40 days and 40 nights. Why not 40 days? Because it's a whole day is 24 hours, right? Is that right? Or am I wrong? Why would they make it such a emphasis that it's 40 days and nights? Like, we can't figure what? Like, he went home at nighttime? I wonder why they make an emphasis on day and night that he was there. 40 days and nights. Why they emphasize that? That kind of stuff. That's the mind of me. I can't even, because I think about that. Shit like that. Why did the interpretation, if it's not the real truth, why did the interpretation come out like that? Why didn't they put 40 days? Say 40 days and 40 nights. 24 hours is day and night, right? So would that be a day? I don't know, y'all. I'm putting my shoes on. I'm going to pee. You get what I'm saying to you? Hell, we don't even know 24 hours is a day and a night. We don't know that. Man did that Man gave us time, hours, and stuff like that. Through looking at the sun. Not at the moon. They looked at the sun to make it be a complete 24 hours. Because the moon wasn't even there. There was anomalies in the sky to separate the day and the night. The anomalies were the stars and the sun. So, bet you I can't go to no school to learn none of this. Gotta be in life to learn it and know the Holy Spirit, because He makes me ask these questions. So y'all can, so it can trigger a response to find out about all of it. Because I have questions. I got lots of questions. Well, the Bible don't say shit about the clouds being formed or being made. Man probably made them too. Trying to break through the firmament. Or the fallen could have made them. They don't talk about the clouds. They don't talk about Him making clouds. At all. So, where do clouds come from? They're inside the firmament with us, so where do they come from? Man? Clouds don't cover the sun. Clouds ain't nowhere near the fucking sun. How's a cloud gonna be right up against the sun to cover it? Tell me. Make it make sense. If it's out in the universe, how is it the cloud gonna be in the universe to cover up the sun? No answer for that one. I don't think so. Because the sky, the sun is supposed to be way up further than these clouds are. Ain't it? According to scientists. And wouldn't the sun burn the cloud? Like, wouldn't it burn it? Is it a texture? These clouds are made by Augustus Dorico. Before that, it was somebody that some other name that he used as a fallen angel. Where does it say in the Bible at all a cloud is made out of from God? Most of these clouds are made from smog. Man made these motherfuckers to block us from God. God is the living essence, which is the sun. Without it, we can't live. They think that they're going to block that motherfucker out. They ain't going to block it out. Go look up all the what the sun does for us. It's just like the sun, what the sun does for us. Clouds are not gases from the sun. No. Man made them with their fucking machineries and so on and so forth. Okay, okay. That's your point of view on what the second heaven is. But he ain't say nothing about making no clouds. These clouds are mostly man stuff from smog and pollution and stuff like that. They're trying to block us from God. Probably trying to break through the firmament with these clouds. Whatever's in these clouds. They're not... Okay, so how come if God made these clouds, how come they pour out a bunch of chemicals when they land to the ground? From your experience. That's a fog, that's a haze to keep us separated from God. I'm just telling you. Holy Spirit tells me. It don't say nothing about the clouds. These are man-made to separate us from God, which is the sun. I'm glad for clouds because sometimes the sun's too hot. You ran out of purgatory. Okay. I didn't run out of nothing. I was there, and then I was back here. I didn't run shit. I was there in the place. I don't remember clouds. Remember bright lights, real bright lights. Brightness. I'll say brightness. I don't remember a single cloud in the sky. There was people flying. Humans flying around with wings, which is crazy. They had wings. Like birds. They had wings like eagles, and so did I. I don't remember no clouds. I'm trying to think. I don't remember no clouds. Right. Thank you, Shirley. You woke up in the clouds? Okay. I'm not argue with you. I'm gonna tell you, there ain't no fucking sex. Clouds are made by man, but I ain't gonna argue with you. But in the end, I guess God makes everything. But these clouds that we see in the sky are, these are manufactured clouds. They're made by man. Go look up Augustus Dorico. He'll tell you how he makes the fucking clouds. They put all these buildings and shit and everything like that. Form these clouds, and they're all trapped in the fucking firmament. They can't get out. So they have to wait till they separate and disintegrate, but they're still kind of there. So, I mean, it ain't that big of a deal about it being a you depicting heaven as clouds. I mean, that's your point of view, I suppose. I mean, it could be something that was indoctrinated into you. But clouds ain't in heaven. What does God need clouds for in heaven? Nothing. Don't rain. No reason for it. I'm just saying. But you want to argue, so you can do whatever you want to do. Sunflower. I'm telling you, why would God need a cloud in heaven? I never seen a single cloud. Everything was just bright. Like real bright. Like real bright, but you could see. It was weird. Real clear. You could see for miles and miles and miles. If there was clouds, you wouldn't be able to see. But I could see all them humans flying. They were playing. Like trying to learn their wings. So apparently there's something to us having wings. Because I felt like when I was a kid, I told my mama that my wings were chopped off. How do you know that? Shirley, was you there? Sure does look like there was. Sure does look like there was Tartarians, and it sure does look like that the fallen angels brought the technology and showed man how to make the technology. Sure does look like that. It sure does look like that. I'm sorry, but I'm going to tell you real quick. Nothing new under the sun. You think these cars are new? You think these buildings are new? You think they're going to tell us the truth about really what it was like back then? You know, I was thinking about this today. Jesus walked everywhere he went, right? Was he not considered homeless? Was Jesus homeless? Did he not have a home? Would he be considered homeless today? And judged by being homeless? I thought about that. Because somebody was talking about me being homeless, and I was like, well, I mean, I guess that's all how you look at it. Because I was homeless living in an apartment. My heart wasn't there. I didn't want to be there. Well, I guess that's how you look at it. But was Jesus a homeless man? Was his disciples also homeless man too? Were they all homeless? Were they considered homeless? Did the higher up see them as being homelessness? They're just homeless. That's the homeless. Like traveler, nomads. They called them nomads back then. They didn't call them homeless. There's nomads. No homes, I guess. Just a question. I just want to know. If Jesus was living like I do in this car, would he have a car? I don't even know if he would have a car. Would Jesus even want a car? Or a home, for that matter. A box to live in. I mean, they lived in tents, I suppose. Really, I don't know, because Jesus' stepdad was a carpenter. So I guess they lived in a box. When Jesus, after he was old enough to know that he was living in a box, stepped out of it. Outside the box. But he didn't even invite Joseph and Mary to come. He ran away. Jesus ran away from home at 12 years old. And acted like that they should have just known that he was going to. Yeah, and I'm safe and protected in this more than I was in that apartment. Motherfuckers had keys to my apartment. Murderers had keys to my... Drug addict murderers had keys to my apartment. You get me? So I'm much safer here in this strange land with these strange people than I am in a place that I'm familiar with them. But, you know, Jesus ran away from home at 12 years old. Why wasn't he put in fucking defects? Why didn't they take him and put him in defects? You understand? It's all in the POV. All of it. Everything is in your POV. Every single thing. The rest of it. Okay, we'll say his story and us are connected. The humans. Hey, Latanya, how are you? Hope you're doing good. But I'm on my preaching because I want to know. I got questions. Man, this weather's like a stagnated kind of feeling because it's supposed to. It looks like rain. Yeah, I know when God's moving me too. Look, none of this is accident. None of this is coincidence or anything. Anything that you see me doing and all that, it's not. I was going back somewhere that I need to go back to, but the time wasn't right. So I got stopped. I'm sitting here now. And when it's time for me to go, he'll give me the means to go. Apparently I was tired because I took a nap. My allergies are fucked up. I don't sleep during the day because it's hot. You know. But I slept like a baby today. I woke up sweaty as hell. Because I was trying to run my air conditioner. If I have all my things up and I run the air conditioner, I can turn it off and stay cool in here for a pretty good while. But it was really beaming on this side of the car today. And it feels really good right now. I could go to bed right now. Maybe turn on something comedy or something. But y'all, I have just been like rejecting any kind of television. I don't know why. I'll try to go watch a movie or something. You know how I do to like get back in line and stuff and release the shit. I'll be watching comedies and shit like that. But I haven't had any kind of urge to watch any kind of like movie or anything. Only information. That's like all I want to watch now and see. Just information. I like watching stuff that breaks down the Bible too. There's a chick, man, I'll try to remember her name next time when I come on, but there's a chick that breaks it all down, and she breaks it down by going from this verse to other verses, right? And she was talking about what was she saying? Well, something to do with the firmament. And there's these big old fucking there's these big old like what appears to be like wires breaking through the firmament right now, or through the tent of the tabernacle, because it says in the Bible that he's going to roll back the tabernacle tent, the firmament, which is the tabernacle tent. He's going to roll that back, and that's when Jesus is going to come in. So, in essence, y'all, we're all in the house of God. Every single one of us, even the bad and the ugly. That's wild, though. All of us humans are in the house of God. This is the house of God. He made it. He created it for us. And he let other Elohim create in their own image. And they didn't do such a good job. Understand that part. All of that. Because I guess he had to name them. I guess he had to give them some type of name of their power. You know, and called them Elohim, of God. Gods of God is what they're called. They're gods made of God. God made them. They're of Him. He made them. Elohim. More than one. Adrian. My name's Jean. I go by JEANBEAN. Oh yeah. That's something else too. The name you're given is not a mistake. Because you'll be given a new name. But the name you've been given is not a mistake. It's like Jesus' name was Emmanuel. Jesus is short for Yahshua Jr. of God. Man of God. I am man of God is what it's called. Emmanuel. His name got changed when he was baptized through the Holy Spirit, and the Holy Spirit gave him a new name, which was Jesus the Christ, the teacher, the rabbi. But like when you, okay, these lesser gods, they have a hierarchy too. Okay? And Satan has I suppose won the title of the earth. I'm not sure exactly why he got it, but there's worser angels that fell from heaven than Satan. And you tell me it's just a mere coincidence that God made these evil, hateful fucking angels? I mean, really? Well, that's a contradiction to everything that I've ever been told. That God don't make mistakes. But I see several. He made a whole people that rejects him and calls them his favorite. Then first of all, he makes angels that are ego and full of themselves, and war breaks out in heaven. Make it make sense. They got weapons and everything in heaven. Technology. They got everything because nothing's new under the sun. You following me on that? So I question, why did he give angels weapons and armor? Because he knew they was going to fight? He knew they was going to fight with each other, right? He already knew when he made them that they was going to be putting up a fight with each other. He had to have, or they wouldn't have had the armor and weapons. Right? Maybe this should be the real church. Maybe we should make a real church to ask the real questions and not just stand up there at the pulpit and say how we feel about what it says. Because I want to know these answers. Why did you put weapons and armor on your angels? Because you knew they was going to reject humans? And the most powerful angels don't do nothing but praise God. There's the most powerful ones. And they don't do nothing but stand around God and say, holy, 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 all day long. Day and night. 40 days and 40 nights. I'm just saying. And they're more powerful than any fallen star, Lucifer. There's more powerful ones than Lucifer stuck in the ground with chains right now. In the ground of our earth. Right now. As we speaking. Hell, Cain was rewarded with everlasting life on earth for killing his brother. That seems like a reward more than a punishment. He can't even be touched. If anybody even thinks about hurting him, they die a painful, fucked up death. What does that say? And every single one of y'all know I'm telling the truth. The scripture says all of this. How come Cain can't die? How come he can't even be thought of being hurt? It's to fulfill the prophecy of God. Everything's to fulfill a prophecy. Our struggle, our suffering, got Jesus' suffering, all them disciples suffering, is all to fulfill a prophecy of God. Same as freaking Moses walking across the desert with all them Egyptians. And them motherfuckers all suffered. Suffered so much that they made a fucking image out of the shit that they barely had to worship it. And because they did, fucking snakes started biting them. So then they suffered some more. And if they looked upon the bronze snake that God made Noah make, Moses, I get Moses and Noah the words, okay? But Moses, if they looked on that snake, then they'd be healed. Well, no idol worship, right? It sure does seem like that's idol worship. That God's telling them to worship idol. Whether it be his idol or theirs. Because they needed to look at that fucking snake in order to be healed from the snake bites. So whose story is this? Just a question mark. Hello, Lady Lynn. Whose story is this? And which part is absolutely true? Trust me, I know what it says in that Bible. I know what the hell it says in that Bible. And it don't quite make a whole lot of sense to me. So, to stop them from worshiping an idol, he made an idol for them to be healed by. Huh? Boom. Question mark. Because that don't make no fucking sense. None whatsoever. I have to stand up for a minute, y'all. Man, I done seen all them ugly ass fucking Teslas everywhere. They got everywhere, y'all. Even at these shitty ass, old ass motherfucking truck stops. All these old ass, old truck stops. I'm talking about old ones. Flying J's one of the oldest ones. Okay? They got sections for electric cars to fuel up to hybrid cars and shit like that. When I'm at the Cracker Barrel, they got like 15 to 20 plug-in places to plug in your car and shit like that. So I guess that's nothing new under the sun. I guess they plugged in their cars back in the days. Back in them days that y'all claim ain't this what it was. They had ancient technologies from heaven. Apparently, God made a bunch of weapons in heaven before he made man. I guess because there was only supposed to be a war in heaven. I don't know, but the Watchers came down here and showed man how to make them weapons. They was mad and angry at God, so they rebelled and told man all the secrets of heaven. That's not quite the way I was just looking for a light one because I feel kind of cold. Probably having weed withdrawals. Probably why I've been tired today. And a weed. Because that crazy bitch stole half the fucking bag that I paid $40 fucking for. She said two things that made me real leery of her. She called herself a witch. And it triggered me. Because she kept depicting like she was against all that. And then she called her own self a witch. And then when she snapped off at me and her son about the Bible, I could see the evil right there. Right there. Because you mad because I can quote the Bible about things that are fucking real? Okay. Be mad. I bet I can come up with 50 verses that'll fucking reject that, what you said. I said, come up with them then. God said, don't worry about tomorrow. It doesn't even exist. It'll worry about itself. That's all we said. Both of us said it almost at the same time. And she said, she'd come up with 50 verses, 50 of them, that can reject what we said about don't worry about tomorrow. Well, I don't know one that says it, that says anything that can say don't worry about tomorrow. Because all of them say that God's got you and God's taking care of you. That what are you worrying about anything for? So where's your 50 verses at? Because I want to know what the fuck you think you know. She was trying to make out like I didn't know, but I do know. It was pissing her off because her son kept asking me questions and I kept telling him the answers. Well, I don't know why we worry. I don't even know why he gave us that ability. Like we have some kind of control. Even though he gave us free will, we still don't got no control. And what is free will? The will of God only. Free will ain't what you think it is. Y'all thinking it's that you can make these choices and that and that and that and that and that on your own and blah 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 blah. It's not. God gives you two options or three. He gives you the will to pick his option. Those three options are all his will. You can go the hard road, you can go a more simpler path, or you can find a balance in both and go that way. All of it works for the will of God, though. Because if you take that hard road, He's going to lead you all the way back around till you're on that other one. I'm just telling you. Every single bit of it works for the will of God. Everything. This is His story. Understand that. This is His story. You think you have free will, but every fucking free will decision you make is the free will of God. You walk a destined path. And however way it takes you to get there, you're going to walk it. Period. It's probably why you're so tired. I don't know, I've been fucking beat today, man. I'm tired. Like right now, I don't feel sleepy, but I feel the allergy shit. I know that's why I'm tired. I don't have no weed. Keep yawning. I keep on yawning. I mean, like, I'm not in no rush to get back there. I just need to be close because my money's coming soon. I just don't know when. I mean, think about it. It should have already been here if I left on the 7th of March. That would have been 3 weeks. But it's not. And get this. They fucked up when they did my final bill. And they had it like I owed them $5. But she redid it and looked at it because I gave them a $250 deposit. I gave them a $250 deposit for my water deposit. And these motherfuckers ain't giving me but $69 back. Was going to charge me $5 for one single person living in an apartment. My bill never ran past $62. So y'all tell me where that adds up that I only get $69 back out of $250. And all I had to take out was $62. Does that sound right to y'all? Because my bill never ran more higher than $62. Never. It was usually $53. But sometimes it would go up to $62. Like up that high. Because I'm filling up the swim pool or something for baby or something like that. But you know, you get charged every day. Even if you're not using your water, you get charged for water use. Even if you're not there. Tell me how that adds up. I paid $250 for a water bill. For a water deposit. And they took my last bill, because I paid the one before that. They took my last bill out, which was $62. And they're giving me back $69. That ain't $250. Hey, Cara. But anyway, well, nothing seems to make no fucking sense in this world. How the fuck I'm gonna give my landlord $500 deposit and he gonna tell me that because I didn't take his furniture out of that apartment, I don't get it back? And y'all telling me I wasn't attacked by that fucking city? Come on now. That whole city is in on it. It's so dumb. Because of a fucking sorry, corrupt cops. I didn't make them kill them people. I just spoke about what Spirit told me to speak about. I didn't make that fucking faggot kill them people. Yeah, I called you a sorry fucking loser faggot, Mr. Tino Brooks. Yeah, I did. You're a sickening fucking gross man. You disgust me. fucking people's kids and shit because they're criminals. Fuck you, you gross, nasty motherfucker. There ain't no kind of justification in that at all. That kid's not the criminal. But you gonna make them one by fucking them, aren't you? Loser motherfucker. By just fucking their whole lives up because their parent gave them to you. Because you're nasty ass for them. Ass for the child. That's a gross motherfucker. Needs to be fucking castrated. Fucking hung up by the rest of the dick that's left. And hung there and just left there like that. That's what I feel about it. Castrate his ass, put that rubber band around his fucking balls, and hang him up by his dick and make him hang there by his dick until he can't take it no more and he dies. That's what I think about your stupid ass, faggot. And you know what? The ones that know about it and ain't doing shit about it, I think the same motherfucking thing about your sorry fucking ass too, coward. You know who you are. Chief. That's a coward. You ain't got to like what I say, but it's the truth. That's a coward. The boss man knows that this faggot does this. Too many people fucking talk about it for him not to know. Too many people complain about this fucking tyrant for him not to know. But does he do anything? Fuck no, he lines his pocket. I wonder how many mirrors he's got in his house, because I don't know how he can look at himself knowing that he lines his pocket from children suffering. That part about the kids, boy, tears me up, boy. I want to fucking kill them all. That part about the kids tears me up, man. Y'all, I can't. Motherfuckers. Then they bitch about adults and the way they act. Well, you shouldn't abuse them as children. Because, you know, most of these people that you call the bad guy, most of them been through a lot of torment. Most of them. When they was kids. Little children. You call them the bad guy, the enemy. The real enemy is Satan and his minions. That's the real enemy. Because they are here. And I don't know why it makes people so fucking shocked that you tell them. Look, I heard on the damn YouTube today, these motherfuckers talking about the fallen angels are coming back. What? When did they leave? Don't say nowhere in the Bible that they left, that they've been here since they fell. What are you talking about? They coming back? They've been right in our faces the whole time. Nobody's wanting to listen to the ones that can see it. Nobody. I noticed shit when I was a little kid, and I'd be like, God dang, like how the fuck? Why is our president an actor? What? Huh? You mean all the presidents are actors? And my mom would say, shut up. But I was right. They're all actors. Trump is mafia. He's straight up mafia. If y'all don't know that, he's fucking mob. He's mafia. Israeli mafia. Epstein too. Because we live in old Egypt. Americans do. This is Babylon. This place was destroyed and rebuilt. Tell me how come Florida is the only fucking place on earth with gopher wood. How the fuck did Noah make an ark out of gopher wood if he wasn't here in America doing it? Anybody answer that question? Florida's the only place that has gopher wood. So you tell me. Y'all believe them? You believe your spirit. Ask your spirit. Tell me how come for like thousands of years California was an island separated from the Americas. Whole separate little island. When they subdued or drugged that fucking dragon, it crashed into America and pushed California into it. But it wasn't America then. It was old Babylon. The dragon of old, they knocked him out or something. It was a girl. She had babies. There's 2 of them. Still alive. But there's bunches and bunches that they did kill. Because why? Because they had weaponry and technology from heaven. Why did God make weapons in heaven? Anybody tell me that? He made weapons in heaven. Then made man after that. Man didn't have a clue about weapons. Hurting each other. And then fucking Cain killed Abel. With a weapon. Picked up a rock and hit him in the head. So there must be some knowledge in heaven about weapons. He knew he could pick up that rock, bust him in the head, and it'd kill him. Where do you think Cain got that knowledge from? His daddy? I'm just saying, y'all. Shit don't fucking make sense. Why would God make weapons in heaven but not here on earth? Then the angels come down here and told man how to make weapons. Why would God do that? Can anybody answer that? But you and I both know that it's in that book. Why are all these stories? Why are there so fucking many stories about the head god eating all his children? There's a bunch of stories about that, you know. Go look it up. Why? I've done my research, y'all. I'm telling y'all. I know all of this. I know every bit of all the stories and all this shit. And it don't fucking make sense. Especially what they told us in the church. They didn't make no sense at all what they telling us. He's a just God, but he's what? Name is fucking vengeance? I'm just saying, like, you make it make sense to me. And we'd be best friends, because that right there don't make no fucking sense. I'll be your bestest friend in the whole fucking world. You can explain that to me. Why did he make weapons before he made man? Made weapons of war before he made man. I'm sorry. Not tools, but weapons of war. Why was there a huge ass fucking war in heaven? Why didn't he take the knowledge away right then from the angels when he knew they was rebuking? Something to it, because he made Satan. Put him weapons on him. Made Michael, put weapons on him. And why did he love Satan so fucking much when Michael is the actual fucking warrior? He's the winner. That don't make sense neither. That don't make sense neither. Michael's the head angel now. Because he whooped Satan's ass. So why wasn't Michael already the head angel? Like, what? Because Michael didn't speak up? Is that what it is? Because he didn't speak up and say, yo, God, check me out, because I'm better than him. Why? Why? The story don't add up, y'all. It just don't. I'm sorry, but it don't. Some of it don't. I know that when I read the book, I can feel the Holy Spirit within me, discerning it. That's got to be a real thing. I feel it. It's just part of my soul, which is a real thing. This ain't real. This ain't real. But it feels pain. Kind of shit is that? And some people's this feels more pain than other people's feel the pain of it. What's up with that? Some people can go have natural childbirth like a fucking champ. And some people, it just takes forever to do it. And they can't hardly make it through it. Some people, it kills. What's up with that? I mean, the Bible tells you to ask these questions, then tells you to forget about it. What? What's up with that? And these are the questions that I used to ask my mama when I was like 6, 7. She hated it. Because she was a kid too, and she didn't know how to answer me. Because I had all these full of questions. I was full of questions, very inquisitive. Sprinkling out here. But y'all, it's 4 hours and 19 minutes in, but I still got millions and millions of questions. I'm just saying. And what exactly is a halo? And what's it used for? And why do angels wear clothes? White clothes. Like, why do they wear clothes? And my daughter's 33 too. I had her when I was 21. Well, hell, she's 35. What? She's 35. Ooh. Damn. I wouldn't know. She don't fucking hang around me. She's too busy worrying about her being purty. What the fuck ever? whatever. I can't believe that I had a child so opposite of me and so different than me. She ain't nothing like me, as far as I can tell. Everybody says she laughs like me. I guess that's a good thing. She hates for people to say that I'm pretty because they tell her that she looks like me. She looks just like me and will deny it all day. I don't get that neither. If I would have probably abused her and abandoned her and treated her like shit, she'd be right up my ass right now. Loving me. But I loved her and I corrected her and showed her the right path and she rejected it. What do you do? That's each individual. It's on them, right? What do you do? I love her. I want the best for her and my grandchildren. Think about it all the time. But she don't seem to want the best for me. It feels like she wants me to die. I don't even know how that would affect her if I died. If it would affect her at all. I don't know. That's the sad thing to say. But I don't know. I was an incubator for her. I had to take care of her and do everything both parents do. And she rejected me. I don't understand it. I showed her the way though. She got baptized on her own. With her own. We went to church. My niece and nephew was there. I was down in the big church and she was in Sunday school and she came down there and she said, I'm getting baptized today, Mama. I said, okay. We took her home and got her change of clothes and then we brought her back. And she got baptized and Stacy and my niece and nephew were still in Sunday school. They didn't get baptized. They didn't want to. Sherry wanted to. She came to me and asked me. She's 6. I said, yeah, you can get baptized. You know what it means? And she was like, it washed away my sins. I said, yes. I said, and it's to fill yourself up with the Holy Spirit, with the living waters, so you know right from wrong. She said, okay. I said, you accept it? She said, yeah. I said, tell the preacher, man. So, I don't fucking know. I tried to do right. My mama didn't even go to church with me. Whataburger gave me one of these the other day because my food took so long. I paid fucking outrageous for that fucking food too, and I didn't even eat it. I didn't even eat half of it. I was hungry, but it was, believe it or don't, Whataburger got real chicken. It wasn't no fake chicken. It was real chicken. It was real chicken breast on my chicken sandwich. You can tell when you bite into it. I can't hardly eat that. Yuck. I've like almost rejected sweets altogether, y'all. I was walking in the store. This is my kind of sweets. I was walking in the store looking for shit. I walked down the candy out. You know, food stamps don't pay for candy no more because it's not candy. It's just chemicals straight up. But I was walking through there and I was like, that shit don't even look like the real, like the candy we ate as kids. Everything's gummy. Like they turned everything into gummy. I can't stand gummy. I like Haribo Gold a little bit, but I'm not a gummy nothing. I don't like gummy. What? What's cause I don't have no weed? Don't want no sweets? Ain't got nothing to do with that. I go through these stages. It's about elevation. I go through these stages. When I first elevate, it's like I crave the fuck out of sweets. I can't explain it. When I first start going through an elevation or rebirth or what have you, I know it when it's happening. It's happening right now. At the latter part of it, it's like I'm having a baby or something, or being birthed, but I don't want no sweets. My appetite is like, I like very healthy, wholesome foods and shit like that. It's happened almost all my life, so I know it. I mean, I know when it's happening, because I can tell by, like, the shit that I want to grab for to eat and stuff like that I want to eat. I tend to go to nuts, olives, cherries. I start eating stuff like that. Now, stay away from... I have a crazy, weird fucking relationship with Hershey's. But I haven't ate none of their new bars yet. I don't think I will. I don't have any kind of inkling to get one. But their new bars, they don't even look like a Hershey's. They're gross looking. They look like doo-doo, like they're trying to feed us real doo-doo. Like they're trying to put it in the shape of a candy bar. But it looks like real doo-doo. But yeah, I go through these stages of the elevation. And I start out with cravings and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think it's real doo-doo, though. I mean, I know it's funny, but I think they're using real doo-doo to feed us. I mean, I'm sorry to say it, but dogs eat their doo-doo when they're hungry. And cats, they eat their doo-doo when they're, like, hamsters and shit, they eat their doo-doo. So, I don't know if it's bad that we eat our doo-doo. I don't know. Can't tell you. They say your pee can keep you alive if you're dehydrating. But I don't see how, because it seems like that's nothing but pure waste when it comes out, the pee. I think the pee is more pure waste than the doo-doo. I believe the doo-doo is still got nutrients that it could have in it before you chew and swallow. But your stomach acid eats it all up and binds it together. So I don't know. You know, corn don't have any kind of nutritional value, but corn is really good for you to help you digest your food. That's the reason for the existence of corn. Puts little separations between the food, so it helps to break it down faster and easier. It's when you shit out the whole kernel of corn. Peanuts can do the same thing. It's just what they're created to do. You'd think that like a pea or something would, but a pea just disintegrates into mush. And it's not the corn meat that does it. It's the shell. It's the shell of the corn meat that separates, puts little filters in your intestines, so you can break down the food better and easier. And believe it or don't, corn will keep you from having so much gas. Like how you eat real fast and you get gas from it. If you eat corn too, you won't have gas like that. What in the fuck? Oh, okay, it makes sense now. I kept looking at these 5011 cars over here, y'all. I mean, there was a shit ton over there, right? But it's actually like 7 cars pulling 2 cars apiece. Regular 7 cars. Guaranteed they're going to an auction. I should talk to somebody about that. Because I drive and travel a lot. I could do that real easy. My sister used to do it when we worked at the car auction. She worked for a dealer that we would go set up like the 10 cars that he bought, and then she would drive them to Alabama and Tennessee. Then he would bring them all back. But we get paid. We get paid real good to get the cars out of the auction spot that they're sitting in, and line them up. I never took them to Alabama or Tennessee. I just lined them up the day before, and he'd pay us like $60. Like there'd be 5 of us. He'd have like 15 cars, and he'd pay us like $60 a piece just to move them and put them ready for the people to drive them to Tennessee or Alabama. Sometimes they would just put them on a big truck. We'd have to move them, put them over there by the big truck. But that was pretty weird because there was a shit ton of cars over there. It looked like a fucking congregation or something. I don't know. Man, I can't believe I did this to my fucking bull peanuts. God dang. I do want some weed. I want some weed. Somebody come smoke a joint with me. No, not a joint, a blunt. Smoke a blunt with me because I need more than just a joint. Motherfuckers make me so mad with that shit. God dang. I smoked a joint for 50 years probably. No, I'm only 55, but I'm just exaggerating on that part. But from 15 to about 38, 37, I smoked joint. And they always made me cough real bad. Like cough. And when I started smoking blunt, my blunts were flat. Because I would fold the wrap over like that. And then lick it and smoke flat blunts. But anyway, when I started smoking blunt, I realized that it was the glue on the joints that was causing me to cough. I'm allergic to it. So when I go in or I get around people and I'm rolling my blunt, they say, "You can't wait smoke it in a joint." I say, "No, not my weed. You smoke your weed in a joint, I smoke it with you, but I'm not smoking my weed in a joint." Because the glue on the... And they say, "What's the difference?" I say, "Well, that's paper that's all mashed up that come from a bunch of sawdust that was bleached and it's got glue on it. That is tobacco leaf that has been processed and put through flavoring, but it's a natural leaf. That's not natural. That could be dust on the floor or whatever the fuck you want to call it, but it's not natural. You don't bleach it. That's not natural. That's why I don't like smoking a joint. I'd rather smoke a blunt. Period. Because that glue in them fucking papers makes my throat hurt and it causes me to get hoarse and shit. And I know my body to that. I know my body to that extent. I'm very aware of my body. Because I'm allergic to everything. And my mama didn't ever believe me. So I had to take care of myself with that. With the whole... Like I got a big bump right there on my neck. And one on my head right there. Because I used motherfucking Irish Spring soap the other day. I shouldn't have. I knew I shouldn't have. But I used it. It was all that was there. And it broke me out real bad. Right there on my neck. It's like the soap goes under my skin or something. I can't explain it. That shit hurts. It's painful. But that's what it come from. don't usually use soap. I usually use shampoo to wash myself with. There ain't no shampoo. So I wash my hair and my body with soap. Irish Spring soap. Then I use a tiny, tiny bit of conditioner. But yeah, it broke me out. I got little places on my head. And if you mess with it, soap will come out of there. It's not pus. It looks like soap. Yeah, I'm allergic to everything. I have allergies. I'm allergic. I can't. Anything that's got like scented, like added scent, that shit'll fucking fuck me up. Like, remember back in the day they used to scent the toilet paper? They also used to scent pads. God dang, I couldn't do it. Nope. My mama had to go buy me generic shit. Generic shit didn't have none of that shit in it. Isn't that crazy? Couldn't use Tide, couldn't use Gain. Now I can use Gain, but I have to rinse twice. I have to rinse my clothes twice. I can't use Tide at all. Tide is so toxic. Oh my God. No, it won't. I've already used all of that stuff. It won't. I've used mineral oil. I've used tea tree oil. I've used olive oil. The Bible says use olive oil. That it means that you believe a miracle will occur. Boy, I fucking anointed myself with it. I doused my whole head with that shit, and it didn't do nothing. It made me have olive oil all over me, and all over everything else. It was just a big mess. But it didn't do nothing. And it's funny because you say the pain and the itch. Look, that's crazy because most things I'm allergic to, and most of that kind of stuff, I have allergic reaction to it. It's got chemicals in it. Very chemically. Chemicky. Look, I'm going to tell you what. I hadn't hardly, like, wanted anything since I was a little kid that has red dye in it. I'll drink a Coke every once in a while. That shit hurts my fucking stomach like crazy, but I'll drink it for the caffeine. And that shit fucks me up every time. Like it's fucking nothing but battery acid cleaner. And they give it to us to drink and get addicted to. It's fucked up, man. That kind of shit blows my mind. These are the reasons probably why it won't heal all the way. Because I'm allergic to smoke. I'm allergic to everything, y'all. I'm a total nerd. Like, total nerd. I'm allergic. I'm a walking allergy. It's on the skin, inside the body, everything. I'm allergic to it. Very sensitive. Like, super sensitive. And I have to protect myself because of it. But mostly, I just deal with what God gave me, and nobody ever believed my sinuses were like they were, but they were bad, and it caused this sinus duct cyst to fester up. And then when they cut it out and all that stuff, I would tell Mama, like, I wasn't never sick at all. I never got sick, never, no kind of cold, nothing, till they took that out of my throat. They took that shit out of my throat, man, my eyes were just crusted up with green. Because, my mom and dad always smoked cigarettes, even when I was, a little kid, and Grandma smoked, and it would crust my eyes up real bad when I slept. I'd have green infection all around my eyes. And it all happened after I got that taken out at 12. I never even got sick, nothing. Nothing. But they had to take it out because all the roots had done grown around my esophagus, where I had an air passage about yay big. I couldn't hardly breathe. I couldn't catch my breath for nothing. Like how you go. I couldn't do that. I couldn't yawn. That shit drove me crazy. I'd go to the screen door and just be trying so hard to take a yawn, and I couldn't do it. I can yawn now. I'm going to... Why is that such a conscious thing? A yawn. And you can't help but yawn when I yawn. It's crazy. It's so crazy. But yeah, I'm allergic. But yeah, I've used mineral oil. I've used damn near everything. The only thing that started helping it is moringa. And now I can't order none because you got to order that. And I don't have a mailbox. I'm going to order me some dentures to put over my real teeth too. Because the kind that you can put over the real teeth, because I don't want to pull my real teeth that are still in my mouth. I want them to stay. I just want to cover them up because they got gaps in them now. I've known this is going to happen all of my life. They told me my gums and my teeth were too spaced apart. Because I was one of them unique people. Was born with one less tooth. My daughter got the same. She's got one less tooth than everybody else. I got a gap. I got hers filled in. She's got some kind of ceramic on her tooth right there. These two front teeth. But I'm a rarity. What they tell me. That's why these two bottom teeth are so separated. But all of my teeth they've always had too much of a separation. And they told me all my life that my teeth would do this when I got older because of the food and stuff that goes between them. And people want to say I'm a drug addict, but that's their fucking opinion. I ain't a drug addict. I don't. Unless you include caffeine and sugar, nicotine. Yeah, I'm a drug addict now. If this ain't from drugs, the shit on my teeth, the way they are, it's from something that I was born with, the way I was born. And I was about it all of my life, so whenever y'all say shit about it, I don't give a fuck what you say. Because this ain't what it looks like for them drug addicts. The shit on my skin ain't what it looks like on the drug addicts. The shit actually fucking... That shit was fucked up. And I gotta say this. All this shit happened on my right side of my body. I'm right-handed. Why would I be just messing with just the right hand side of my body if I was on drugs? Why wouldn't I be doing it to my left-hand side of my body? Just use logic, y'all. Not that hard or difficult to realize. Ain't got nothing to fucking do with drugs. Fucking bunch of bacteria from a fucking air condition vent hit me in the fucking face. And I'm sensitive to everything. And it fucked me up. And it killed me because I took Benadryl to stop the pain from it. And I died. Went to heaven. Came back. I don't know if it was heaven. It was a place. Because I don't know if you can get into heaven like that. But it was a place that didn't have no clouds. It had a lot of light. And it had people with wings. Humans. Humans with wings. Not angels. They was humans with wings like eagles. All the wings were like eagles. Some of them were like brown. Mine in particular, were brown under here. And they had like a brownish kind of color with a gray, like a gray through here. And they were white on the tips. Almost everybody's was like that. Variations of the gray and the brown. But they were all like that. Everybody. They were all humans too. Eagle wings. But I don't know what an eagle wing. I just know what an eagle looks like. I'm thinking about no eagle wing. But that's exactly what they look like. And they were of a mind of their own. Like how you can do things without thinking of it. Like you can move your arm like this. Like I can move my arm around like this while I'm not even thinking about it. And I'm talking to y'all. Well, that's what the wings did. They were part of me, and I could feel them being part of me. But they did it, whatever they do on their own. I didn't have nothing to do with that. They was flapping. I was laying on my back and with my legs in like a figure four. I was like laid back. I remember it perfectly too, y'all. I had my left leg was straight out, and my right leg was like in a, like almost leaning on my knee. And I was like laying like this, but I was asleep. Okay, and when I woke up, I noticed the way my body was laying, and go ass wings was on me, and I was checking them out. They was moving, going like this. I was laying on my back. So then I started looking around and noticing all these humans had wings, and they was playing with them, like they was doing loop-de-loops and stuff, trying to learn their wings. And I didn't get a chance to learn my wings. I was sucked into this white place with this being that was there holding a video, showing me a video and talking to me without moving their lips or any kind of face or nothing. Just this big being that seemed the same size as me, but was huge. But it was not the same size. I don't know if it was or not. That's just what I remember. Seemed like two or 3 days went by. It seemed like I was there for 2 or 3 days. That's odd, but that's what it seemed like. When I woke up, I was there for 7. Wasn't in no coma. But I didn't wake up till the 7th day, which is crazy. I guess they were giving me medicine to make me sleep. I don't know. I wasn't aware that I was awake or anything until the 7th day. When I woke up, they told me the date. It was 7 days that I'd been not there. Didn't seem like that long. It only seemed like a few minutes. But I could tell it was longer than the day. It's hard to explain that, man. I can tell you that there was no kind of gravity, whatever that is. That wasn't a thing. Like, that wasn't even a thing. Because you can feel it when you come back to Earth. Like, you can feel that pressure. And you can't feel it there where I was at. That's all I can explain. It's hard to explain it. Maybe. I mean, they might be there. I don't know. I don't know. Because that's a spiritual thing. I can just tell y'all what my experience was. I know that I call the earth gravity now. Because this is gravity. In that place that I was at, there was none of that pressure. There wasn't none of that. It felt good, and your true essence is there, okay? And he asked me that would I come back to help that boy, and I said sure. Like, sure. He put me back in his gravity. I said no, no, I don't want to be here. You know? Yeah, I told my mom when I was a kid that my wings were gone. I was wondering where they was. Because I could feel where they belonged and they wasn't there. I'd ask her several times, where are my wings? Like, I can feel where they belong. It's crazy. And that leads me back to the question, are we the fallen fucking 1/3 of the angels? Or is it us? And we're learning our lesson. I ask that all the time because I don't know. There's so many different sided to that. Man, I'm almost into 5 hours on this video. Ain't nobody gonna watch this motherfucker. Anyway, it's got a lot of fucking information in it. So I suggest you watch the long ones. Because it's got a lot of information in it. But when I say that, when I depict that, well, you know, there's several different depictions of what an angel looks like. Okay? But God said he made the angels. He made, they're stars. They're like, yeah, I work for God. Well, let me say to you, Sunflower Rose, because I done said it, so does Satan. Understand what you're saying. We all do. We all work for God to fulfill prophecy. Because this is an illusion and we're not even here, supposedly. I'm just stating facts, y'all. That's all I can do, is tell y'all the knowledge that was given to me and share it with you, because I do have many questions. A lot of shit don't make fucking sense to me. A lot. Because when you get like, the main fucking thing that blows my mind is why weapons was made before man was made. Because all that knowledge is in heaven. And they come down here and told it to the man. Because they jealous because they little insectoids and stuff wasn't worth a shit. Compared to man having dominion over them. You know? We all work for God, though. Every single one of us. Good, the bad, the ugly, the beautiful. We all work for God. Everything does. That tree, that grass, those birds. It all works for God. Everything. And you wouldn't think that maybe like Trump and them. But they have their place in God's story, too. To work for God. The Trump thing, man, it's obvious that he's a fallen angel with a lot of fucking clout. He was friends with all these people before he even become political. He's a businessman. He's a no king. Who else is a no king? Who else is a no king on the earth? Golly, that sounds familiar. Just saying, y'all. Who else on the earth would be proud of the fact that their title is no king? I miss my bird too. I really miss him. I pray my daughter wakes up because the Holy Spirit's been awakened in her. She's been baptized and saved. So, hope she wakes the fuck up. That's all I can pray. Because I hope that she wakes the fuck up. But that's her story to tell, not mine. My mama can't tell my story neither. She can tell hers. You understand all that? That's another thing. Like, it's another thing. Is that God gives us a mom and a dad to trust, and that, and that, and that. You know? But, I mean, that bird was my friend. You know, that baby was my friend, too. And I didn't need nothing else. Now I need a friend. I was happy and content with my bird and the baby. I didn't need a bunch of people around me. At all. But anyway, what I was saying is, God made a mom and a dad to have you or whatever, right? And we're supposed to build trust with them and that and that and that. And then we grow up and they fucking betray us or whatever. It's like, what? They're walking their own path. Well, I mean, I really can't relate to y'all saying woke up because I've been on this my whole life. Like, I want to be honest with y'all. Because y'all talk all the time talking about woke up, and I talk about waking people up and that and that and that. But it's not that we waking them up, we're just making them see. Not waking them up, making them see and remember. And the more that I remember, I was some type of being of that didn't look like this. I didn't look like I forever. I would look in the mirror and be like, "Who in the fuck?" Like that. I don't look like that in my head. People say you pretty and that. Well, I don't look like this. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't look like this. Like, I don't look like this. My mind's eye does not see me looking like this. I have like, I don't know, mother pearl, the inside of an oyster shell, that color. That's what color I am. So, angels are all different. They're energies, shapes of energies. How do they have a weapon? How do they have armor? Like, can you see a thing with thousands of eyes and spinning and shit with armor on or weapons? Everything, it moved, all moved at one time. Think about it now. Tell me they didn't have another fucking weapon technology back then. If an angel looked like that moved like a, I don't know, it had eyes all over it and moved in a rotating type way, but didn't never like turn its head or nothing. It had four heads. Like what? I want to know. What the hell could that be? Like what? It's got eyeballs all over it, and it moves before. It's got four heads. What? Okay, so is that the different kind of angel than when Gabriel came and talked to Mary? He was big old essence of light, and she was scared. Joseph too. So the angel told Joseph he was dreaming because he was scared. And he told him what he needed him to do, and he did it. But he told him he was dreaming because he was scared. Joseph was scared of Gabriel. Mary didn't seem as scared as Gabriel as Joseph was. But then again, Joseph was a lot older than Mary. A lot older than Mary. He already had grown sons. Know that. I know you think of Mary and Joseph being a young couple. No, no. Joseph was grown. Joseph had grown sons. He was a widower. And Gabriel went to him and told him that that you need to marry her. Take care of that baby. That's God. But did y'all know that? I mean, there's nothing new under the sun, okay? Did y'all know that Joseph was so much older than Mary? He was. He was a great deal older than her. She was a young kid, virgin. So was that pedophilia? He didn't have sex with her till after the baby was born. Then he had sex and made more babies. So you tell me, man, what's right and what's wrong, y'all? I don't know. I don't feel that he should have ever had sex with her. She was a young little kid. So what's right and what's wrong? I don't know. That sounds like pedophilia to me. But though, destroyed a whole entire nation for lust and having sex with children and so on and so forth, but not destroyed whole nations for sacrificing them in a fire to Moloch. You tell me, y'all. Yeah, I got questions. I can't wait to see Jesus. I got questions, Jesus. I got questions. Hope you're there. I hope you can answer them. Because none of that makes sense. What do y'all think about that? Was Joseph a pedophile? I understand he was just a man doing what God told him to do. So an angel told him. That makes you wonder, was this angel sent from heaven? Well, yeah. Jesus wouldn't been here. But to tell a grown-ass fucking man with grown fucking children to marry a child, I question it. Would it have been stopped if it is in these times? Who did stop that? I mean, it probably would have been stopped because Joseph was just a carpenter. He wasn't a rich man. They would throw his ass in jail for statutory rape. They wouldn't listen to a word that he said about immaculate conception. What's that? What's that? They would say. No, that's one of your pedophile tools. You tell me. Because none of that makes sense, does it? Does it make sense to you? You can say it's a common thing back then, but it's a common thing now. Been a common thing under the sun all these years. So y'all tell me, because I want to know. Make it make sense. How come I feel a presence? How come I feel a presence of a spirit, of a soul? If it ain't true, I feel it. I was in my soul when I wasn't in my body. I died. I was in my soul. I wasn't in my body. Apparently, machines was doing it. I don't know. I don't fucking know about that. How I stayed alive when I was not there. And how it didn't go off and alert them that I wasn't there. That don't make sense neither. Does it? I don't want to like that because I gotta go pee. Alright, y'all. It's 5 hours in. So I'm gonna go ahead and go. I might come back and talk to y'all some more because I can't drive nowhere. I mean, there's nowhere to drive to. I gotta wait till that check gets there. Then I'm gonna get the check and maybe try to make my way up to like Tennessee or South Carolina or something. I'm not sure. If I don't hurry up, I'm gonna pee on myself before I turn off this, okay? Good light and love, everybody. Y'all stay golden. I will see you on the flip side. If y'all are entertained or y'all like the message, y'all hit that like button and subscribe to the channel with the bell notification and the thumb, you know, that stuff. If you want to donate, it's Cash App $AngelMoon6237. Thank you, LaTanya, for your help with the rubies. Light and love, everybody. I love y'all. I'll probably be back in a minute. See you on the flip side.